Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing up my J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild. I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the motherfucking Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One. AKA Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg.
Your
Greg.
third leg was just
Also
phenomenal.
the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Boy, do we got a great show for you today. With the main event topic, Russell Wilson enters into uncharted simp territory. He's in the Monkey Chimpanzee Hall of Fame, but he enters into new territory, and we're going to break down what this new territory is a little bit later in the show, but I'll give you a hint. He has changed the name or added his name to the last name of Little Future, a.k.a. Future the rapper's son. All right. We're going to see if this brings him into a new uncharted territory, what the legal implications of this is, and why the move was made. Was this a baby mama terrorist move? Was this a simp move? Was this to spit in the face of the parentage of Future? Was this to make sure Future knows that he has given up terminated his parental rights to the child, and so forth and so on? And would we advocate for you to make this move going into 2026? All right, 2026 is right around the corner. All right. Yeah, was she forced? Did Ciara force his hand to do so? Or did the child want to feel included into the family by having the name of everyone else's name? All right, we're going to break this down later on in the show. Could have been a baby mama terrorist move, but of course we have the simp enforcers out in full force. Russell Wilson can do no wrong. Russell Wilson can do no wrong. All right. Anything he does, it's the right move. All right. That's what a man's supposed to do. Is this what you want to do? Is this the teachings that you want to hear when Russell Wilson makes a move and they put it up against the measuring of men, what men should do? Is this the move that you want to make? All right. That's the question. That's going to be the question for today's show. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater, including a nigga. All right. In the comment section, we got comment section niggas coming up. We have Good Egg. We have Crime and Law, CGA. Something's going on in the water in Coral Gables, Florida. And it sounds like, well, it smells like Teen Spirit. Just right. Self high five. All right, we got that coming up in today's show. Also, it's an evil world we live in, all right? Featuring wives with husbands who let their wives get down with the get down, all right? We got men who let their wives get trains ran on them. All right, we got that coming up and more. What a great show, man. You know, these shows are so much good. You know, who cares about the main event? All right, be like, where's the main event? The entire show is the main event. Hey, everybody knows that. And I'm on Stream Deck today. I'm sorry, I'm on StreamYard. I'm on StreamYard today. Normally I'm on Stream Labs. I'm on StreamYard. As you can see, the color looks a little bit fuzzier today. But nonetheless, we'll have a great show. And if a goofy ass nigga wants to show up today, a Mitch to get slapped, we can quickly drop the link for Mitch's only. All right, Mitch's only. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is on the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, content creators surviving out here. And man, there's room for new content creators out here. I'm just letting you know. All right, the old guys are, you know, you can only ensure 5 years of success as a content creator. Then you start falling off. All right, because there's only so much you can say, or you better pivot. All right, content creators got to pivot to stay alive. Staying alive. Shout out to Steven yesterday telling us his wife got in a car accident, but she was nowhere near going to her house. She was going in the opposite direction for that sneaky link Dillsnick appointment. Shout out to Steven. All right. And that's crazy. The resurrected simp enforcer says my sister is under investigation for taking her pookie boyfriend to rob someone. And it says, I ain't asked her what made her do it. And she couldn't give me an answer. Not to mention, she left her stable ex-husbands, her kid's father, for that nigga. He says, Coach, in this case, do you think hypergamy wins? Well, yeah, hypergamy always wins. All right, but there are cases of men in this space that have proven that a woman does not always monkey branch to a better situation. You know what I mean? And what they'll say is, hey, a woman has a wealthy husband, she'll cheat with the pool boy. Or they'll give an example of a woman that is with a man who is homeless. Or they'll give an example like you made, or many wives have made this example. A wife might say, I deserve X, Y, and Z. And she's already getting as much as she can get. Right? She's getting the best case scenario. They call it the old 80-20 rule, not the Pareto principle, but the old, I'm getting 80% from this man. He needs to give me the other 20%, or I'm going to leave him for somebody that gives me that 20%. However, she gives up 80% over here, right? A lot of women make that decision, and thus what they'll do is they'll fall off. Now, you do have to understand. You do have to understand. This is typically later in a woman's life. This is typically later in the woman's life. You know what I mean? She's been married for 15 years, and then she'll make this move. So they'll use these examples to say, see, it's not always hypergamy. The woman will date down or she will level down. Well, it's normally later on. It's not at the beginning. It's not when she's 20 and fertile. Not when she's 25. Even 28 or 29. They don't make that move then. They make that move at 36, 40, 42, and so forth and so on. And if you guys think a man is proving our philosophy wrong because he's homeless and he has a homeless woman walking around with him, if you think that disproves anything we say philosophically, you gotta be the dumbest nigga in captivity. All right, channeling my inner angry man here. You gotta be the dumbest nigga in captivity. You slower than molasses. All right, you do not understand dynamics at all. Okay, a woman that is with a homeless man is a crackhead. And I've heard several young men try to make that point, including Goldie the pimp. All right, shout out to Goldie, no disrespect. But with all due respect, nigga, that's a crackhead. She is under the influence of heavy narcotics. This is not disprove. See, you can be broke and get a woman. I see homeless men with women all the time. Nigga. I mean, are men this slow? By the way, make men great again. We need to start making men great again. And the only way we make men great again is we need to challenge the men. All right. The men need to be challenged. Okay. There's no way we can allow men, especially you millennial and Gen Z men, to keep walking around here just because you got a cell phone, acting like you know what the fuck you're talking about. All right. These men out here. All right. It's crazy. We need to make men great again.
New world order.
Yeah, they be believing that shit too. Oh man, a broke man can get a woman. I see homeless men with women. Bruh, that's a crackhead. And he allows his wife to sell that crackhead pussy for crack. All right. He stands on the side in the back of some parking lot while his crackhead woman gets fucked on a pissy mattress if she's lucky. All right, so they can go get a hit of crack. You're telling me this proves that women go after high value men? Your example is that a homeless man has a woman? Right? These people are crazy, man. It's crazy shit, man. These young men are crazy. Nigga, y'all need to put down your mobile phones. Nigga, just because you got a phone don't mean you get to have an opinion on shit. And by the way, the opinion you got is most likely some shit that you heard from somebody else. But that's neither here nor there. Selling that crack to get some crack. No government aim. He says, can you explain why men don't realize that they can't truly be free if their ego is wrapped up into women? It seems that married men take pride in giving their women the power and destroying their empire, family, and reputation, i.e. husbands like to be dominated. They do like to be dominated. It is a humiliation ritual.
I like to get dominated.
All right. She wears the pants in the family. And it is only after he's been humiliated and he catches his wife getting fucked in their marital bed does he wake up. Because it'll happen. Shout out to our brother Chris Mack is in the building. He says yesterday's main event was fire. CGA is thorough. Pause. We here, man. Shout out to you, Chris Mack. Thorough. I'm rich, man. Thorough. I'm thorough with my explanations. That's why I don't leave much room for error here. I don't leave much room for error. All right, Venmo. They want me to check something that I don't know what they want me to do. Let me skip that shit. All right, skip. I don't want to do that. All right, what's going on? All right, Venmo wants me to click some shit. All right, they want me to sign in. Anybody donate over on Venmo? All right, it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame that I can't get super chats on here because I'm demonetized. And I did catch up with the Fresh and Fit that they are leaving YouTube. They're not leaving for good. They'd be crazy if they did that. But what they have to do is they have to make way for them to get some views. Now, here's the deal. I have a major sponsor, but I want to wait. I want to wait till all eyes are on this show. I'm going to wait until we get over 1,000, over 1,300 people, and we get over 800 likes. Okay. Because we have a major sponsor that I need to announce. And this is going to piss off the haters. And I want the haters in. The haters aren't watching yet. The haters aren't watching yet. I want people to realize that there are people like this that really encourage me to continue to do what I do. And that is add value to you. And there are some haters that think that these people are doing this and they're not getting value back. Like I'm not giving them value back. All right. But what you see on a daily basis, and I do like to brag, on a daily basis, I come out here and give you 5 straight hours of constant information, gems, things that you can apply to your life. We stick to the talking points. There's only so many new things that can be said, but I take talking points. I give you examples. I prepare for this show. So I should be truly enriched for this thing here that I do. And I should be further enriched, but YouTube doesn't like what I tell you because it takes away the power from themselves and it gives it to you, the viewer who watches this. So men, there's some men in this space that want us to feel guilty for enriching me or other content creators that you watch that give you daily entertainment. Not only that, edutainment and facts and gems and blue chips. And not only that, we do this. I do this and I got to take a piss, right? I got to take a piss, right? I got to do a whole bunch of things. Other parts of my personal life, I have to delegate to other people to be able to accomplish. So they have to get paid. And thus, I exactly deserve everything that I have and even more. I deserve 10 times more than I actually have. But there are some bitch ass men out here that don't believe that that's the case. They believe I should be doing this for free, tap dancing. They believe that I should not be enriched or anybody else that does this. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Nobody does it better than the Notorious one. I'm going to just let you know. And it's men like this man right here that has provided this support that we're going to acknowledge here in a minute. It is men like him and you, even though you contribute little by little every day. You guys make the difference and make this all worth it. So with that being said, we're going to announce that one later on when we got the motherfucking hate watchers in. All right. But that's what we're going to do, man, later on in the show. But, we got to get to the business of the show because y'all want some segments. So we're going to give you some segments. And the first segment we're going to do is Straggle and Sniggle Theater. So let's get after it right here. Hit the music.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. Do I look extra light-skinned today? Yeah, what Coach does is not easy. You think this is easy, what I do on a daily basis. It ain't easy because most people can't even, it ain't easy. Anyway, I look light-skinned today. That's because I'm on StreamYard, all right? StreamYard makes my light situation look crazy. All right, but Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we got this coming up here. We have a pimp All right. We love our pimps around here. And this is one of our favorite pimps, Gorgeous Dre. All right. What man names himself Gorgeous Dre? Hey, you can name yourself whatever the hell you want. All right. My man's name is Gorgeous Dre. All right. He made a great appearance on American Pimp. All right. One of the best documentaries of all time. I watched it hundreds of times, American Pimp. It never made me want to pimp a hoe, but it was funny as hell. All right. I got some of my funniest lines from American Pimp. All right. But Gorgeous Dre. All right, there's a funny scene when he gets arrested too. All right, but Gorgeous Dre has this to say, and it says right here, the average man is insecure. All right, the average man is insecure. All right, what do you think he's going to insinuate here?
Do you have the stomach?
All right, you know, you young men be saying pimp lingo, but I don't think you have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, let's hear what Gorgeous Dre has to say here about why the average man is insecure. He gonna hand out some peas here.
Like I told you in American Pimp, the average man could never deal or even think about the fact that his woman is with another man. This is devastating to him. This is something that will destroy him, can handle it. And I understand that because when I was growing up younger and I had girlfriends, there was an insecurity that I had. I hated the fact to think that my girlfriend was with any other guy. That killed me. That devastated me. I hated to think about it. I didn't want to think about whether his dick was bigger than mine and how he fucked her. Did he fuck her better than me? And all that kind of shit that a young man think about. That men don't talk about. I could never have been a successful gentleman of leisure. You know what I'm saying? If I had those things in me still. So ultimately, I had to rise to another level. Game demanded it to be so because I could never be a good pimp if that really bothered me. So I had to become bigger than the size of a man's penis. I had to understand that this bitch fucks on an everyday basis. It ain't about no motherfucker's dick. She done seen and probably had, like I told you.
Oh,
Do you have the stomach?
oh my goodness.
To watch a girl that you really love?
Jesus.
To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
Gentlemen, this is why I've been warning you about pimps, all right, and perpetrating pimps. See, you young men don't have the pimp game completely figured out. I've been exposing the pimp game for a long time because I had a relative that's a pimp, and he got 100 and some odd years behind bars for pimping, all right? So I told me real quick, I ain't with the pimping.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, guys. This is the part of the game they never tell you about. They'll tell you about game and knocking bitches and they get bitches and keeping bitches in check. And they'll tell you about hoes and tricking. And they'll tell you about all that stuff. And you'll run out here with half pimp knowledge. Not even half pimp knowledge. You'll run out here with a third of a pimp's knowledge or even a quarter of a pimp's knowledge. You ain't even got the game complete. The one thing they always leave out is this right here.
Do you have the stomach?
They leave that part out. Okay, they leave the part out that they have a relationship with this woman. They leave the part out that they have jealousy issues and controlling issues. They leave the part out where they got to hide in the bathroom in a motel while their girl is getting smashed. They leave the part out where they got to wait in the car and drop their girlfriend off when she gets fucked. They leave that part out. When we talk about tricking, that's fake perpetrating pimp lingo. Because you're trying to emulate pimping. What we need to do is we need to have multiple holes in it, but they leave the part out where they don't have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
They leave that part out. And I'm trying to expose to these young men that you don't have the full knowledge. See, they can get up here and talk about I'm pimping and PIMP. They leave that part out.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. Let's play it again for the people in the back. This is part of the pimp game. They leave that part out. Their girlfriend getting smashed, all right, by another guy. They leave that part out of the game. They leave that part out. Let's let you hear it again. And I don't exaggerate things. I'm an old man for a reason. You know why I'm an old man? Because I survived. I've been around, bruh. I've been around. They leave this part out intentionally. Let's hear it again.
Yeah, the average man could never deal or even think about the fact that his woman is with another man. This is devastating to him. This is something that will destroy him, can handle it. And I understand that because when I was growing up younger and I had girlfriends, there was an insecurity that I had. I hated the fact to think that My girlfriend was with any other guy. That killed me. That devastated me. I hated to think about it. I didn't want to think about whether his dick was bigger than mine.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Yeah. But when you become a real P, you don't care about how size of his dick is. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Oh, my goodness.
How he fucked her. Did he fuck her better than me? And all that kind of shit that a young man think about. That men don't talk about. I could never have been a successful gentleman of leisure. You know what I'm saying? If I had those things in me still. So ultimately, I had to rise to another level. Game demanded it to be so.
See, the game demanded it to be so.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
See,
hey,
they don't talk about that part of the game. They don't talk about this part of the game. They don't talk about tricks. They'll talk about hoes and 304s. They'll talk about P's. They'll talk about, you know, we got it's a real thing around here. They'll say all that pimp lingo, but they never talk about this part. They'll never talk about this part, all right? Because they have to let their girl. Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, these women, they have sex with them. They have sex with these women. All right. So he basically saying she ain't mine. It's my turn. All right. And this the next man's turn. All right. So he got the stomach. Here's the deal. He got the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
But what most guys don't realize that they're following this philosophy. They don't realize that that's part of the philosophy. And I'm always trying to educate you guys that you need to realize that this is part of the philosophy. They have sex with these women. I know P's out here in Las Vegas. They follow these girls around like they got ankle bracelets on. And they just as insecure and or possessive and controlling as regular boyfriends. It's crazy. I'm telling you.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. But yeah, do you have the stomach is what I want to ask you guys about. We'll find out some other areas of the game later. How about this woman? This woman here with the nose bull ring. She has this to say about what type of women men should select. You see her here on the screen. What type of wowzers? All right. Those are some bodacious tatas. Look at them flappers. All right. Goodness gracious. When that bra comes out, they're going to be knee slappers. All right. This woman said you should choose a woman that has been ran through. All right. You're hearing the internet go crazy here. You should choose a woman that has been ran through. She's going to give you a reason why you should choose them.
Ran through people don't cheat. Why would I fuck up my happy home over some when I've taken so many? I don't even know my body count. I've seen it all, done it all, tried it all, been flipped and everything. So what am I going to fold for? You inexperienced people fold for anything because you never had shit. Ran through people don't cheat.
Oh my goodness, boy. They give everybody they give everybody a microphone these days. Ran through got milk. Ran through women don't cheat. Whew. Okay, are you agree or disagree? Agree or disagree? Ran through women don't cheat. Get you a ran through woman. And she's serious as a heart attack with them big ass titties. All right, she's serious. And this woman barely 22, 24 years old talking like this. All right, I guarantee you she got an OnlyFans. I guarantee you she got an OnlyFans.
Why would I fuck up my happy home over some when I've taken so many? I don't even know my body count.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. I know she got an OnlyFans. All right. Yes. She said, I've taken so many, I don't even know my body count. Why would I cheat? I already been in these streets. Oh my goodness, man. It's cool. It's an evil world out here, gentlemen.
In these streets.
I've seen it all, done it all, tried it all, been flipped and everything.
Oh, so she been flipped.
Trying.
She been smacked it up, flipped inside and rubbed it down.
Trying.
So what am I going to fold for? You inexperienced people fold for anything because you never had shit.
Oh my goodness, man. Hey, man, that's somebody's daughter out here, brothers. Woo wee.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And let me check if there's an OnlyFans. She says she's a sex therapist or a sex therapist. And she has an OnlyFans. Not a surprise. Not a surprise. I mean, you can see her screen name. I won't say her screen name, but not a surprise. She has an OnlyFans. This is what the world is watching. Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. We have a woman that says, well, the binds ain't gonna fix itself. She's a young woman, presumably in her 20s. And let's see what we got here. She's a Sista, a nice chocolated Sista. I love me some chocolated curly hair. Please be your real hair. Oh, it ain't? Damn it. All right, this woman said binds ain't gonna fix itself.
Dear new nigga, I need my new nigga to be 40 years old and up. Okay, baby, I can't do no more young people. I can't do no people in their 20s, their 30s. Baby, I need you older than me. Okay, I need somebody who done seen it all and done it all. Okay.
All right. Well, look, man, I tell you, she basically.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, that's basically. All right, another ran through skeezer that wants to date older guys when it's too late. All right, this woman's like 31, 32. She done been ran through. All right, now I don't want to date younger guys. She 28, right? She done seen the light. All these niggas can't do shit. All right. All of her pookie boyfriends are in jail. Now she's seen the light at 32. And now she's like, I need an older guy. Why? Because all them niggas that peaked in high school are in jail or dead. All right. So now date older guys. There ain't nothing but dusties out here. So now I need to date an older guy. All right. I'm good now. Now, if I don't mind a woman coming to this conclusion when she's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, maybe 26. All right. Possibly 27. But that's when they start pivoting to older gentlemen. All right, that means they've been ran through. That means they don't fucked up. They don't fucked up, and they don't want to date younger guys no more because it was cool when she was 22. It was cool when y'all was just sitting around smoking weed. All right, and you were Pookie adjacent, and you were running drugs for the nigga. It was cool then, but now you need an older guy. I need somebody to go over there and finesse over here because the options ain't looking so good no more over here. All right, so that's basically what this is. It's just a big pivot, and these older men are established, and they take bitches on vacation. All right, they get with you and they be like, you be going on vacation. I want to go on vacation with you too. Bitch, you're gonna have to suck a whole lot of dick to come on a vacation with me. All right, it's not that I didn't have a woman to take on vacation. Is that there's women on vacation where I'm going. All right, so there's no point in taking you on a bitch trip. All right, I ain't taking you on a trip, bitch. Why do I? There's bitches there while I'm getting there. Why don't women understand that? They'd be like, I want to go on a trip with you. You go on all these trips. I want to go on a trip with you. Why would I take you on a trip? There's bitches going where I'm at. All right. Where I'm at, there's bitches there. All right. What are you talking about? Take your goofy ass. I'll come back to Las Vegas and I'll see you when I come back.
Dear new nigga, I need my new nigga to be 40 years old and up. Okay, baby, I can't do no more young people. I can't do no people in their 20s, their 30s. Baby, I need you older than me. Okay, I need somebody who done seen it all and done it all.
All right, that's CGA, by the way. I done seen it all, heard it all, been through it. I done been there, done that. I got the receipts, and I'm the only guy posting receipts in this so-called manosphere or men's group. All right, but in this men's space, I'm the only receipt poster out there, and these faceless account niggas are going crazy. All right, they mad than a motherfucker, but here she is. The only requirement is that he's older. All right, but I know a lot of women in this age group, right? They're normally like 27, 32, 27 to 32. And they're like, I need me a man. I need me a guy. Somebody said kid in the background. Of course, she got a pookie ass kid. All right, Ciara. All right, but what they'll do is they'll say, hey, he's an older guy. He's a gentleman. He's established. He's been there, done that. He can mentor me. And they also want some money. Just to know.
I got money.
They also need help with their bills. But, you know, this chocolate wonder, you know, she can be on the team, but you ain't going to be in the starting lineup. All right. As long as you know. All right. All right. I thought you're not going to be in the starting lineup. You're going to be one of many. All right. Yeah. We still playing games out here. Quit playing games with my heart. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have 2 more videos here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Has any of you guys ever want to have a sugar mama? Anybody ever want to have a sugar mama? Shout out to the niggas that be like, you know, coach, I want to date an older woman. I want to get a sugar mama. And I'll be like, not so fast. I mean, you're talking about women with money. Most of the time, these are going to be old broads. But niggas like old broads. Y'all still out here like caping for Nelly Furtado. Like, it's mind-boggling. I'm like, bitch got 3 kids. She's in her 40s. Niggas like leftover. Well, she shaped just right. You mean fat? I mean, look, wait till you see when them clothes come off. Shit's gonna look like a disaster. I don't mind fat women though. I'm just saying. Y'all putting her up there like she a superstar. I mean, she look decent. It's just her skin looks good. I mean, she looks like what's the fucking girl's name? She looks like that big fat black girl that plays the flute, whatever her name is, Lizzo. They the same shape, right? All right. Anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater goes on here. We have niggas that want sugar mamas. All right, and we're gonna take you to the scene. We're gonna take you to the Island Boys, IRA. All right, we get a little IRA. Oh my goodness, look at this. Wowzers. Yep, that's part of the game.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They never talk about this part of the game, ladies and gentlemen. They always talk about the good part. They don't talk about the bad part. Even Diddy's escorts that he hired admitted that they used to have to smash swamp donkeys like this. They used to, even those guys had to do it.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, so you're not going to men that date women with money. All right, you're oftentimes are gonna have to hit this. All right, just so you know. All right, so it's just so you know, and you're gonna have to make love to her, and you're gonna have to kiss her wrinkled ass neck. You're gonna have to French kiss her, dig her out. You know what I mean? And I did a great video on this a few years back about the Island Boys. Essentially, what that was in Gambia. I think it was Gambia. Gambia was so bad, it was like Thailand for women. They had the old British grannies running down there. And I played a funny video of a young man that looked like Fresh from Fresh and Fit. Shout out to Walter. And she fell in love. All right. They were running down there. Those British nanas was running down there so bad, they had to bar them bitches from coming down there because they was messing with young boys and teenage boys. All right. And as you can see, that nigga happier than a motherfucker. He at home out here.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Nigga, this is a nigga dream. I'ma tell you, man. Niggas is like, life don't get no better than this. All right, fuck getting money, coach. Pussy for free. And look at a tan swamp donkey at this. All right, man. This is and why they blurring her face out? Why they blurring her face out? But this is a nigga dream. All right, this is the nigga's dream right here. All right, this is my job. I get to get wet pussy and fat white women. I mean, let me tell you, fat women in general. All right, and she got that nigga.
To wrap you in my warm embrace, and I make it last forever.
Yes,
babe.
Grandma.
I catch a glimpse of heaven when you let me wrap you in.
And not only that, she's older. I mean, she's not young. I can't do a 22-year-old, coach. That's a little too young for me. How about 52? Oh, just right. 52, I'm in. All right, so this is a nigga dream. Niggas dream of jobs like this. Niggas dream of a job like this. This is the nigga dream. This is the American nigga dream job. They'll move to Gambia right now. Or is it Zambia? I can't remember if it was Gambia, Chlamydia, Zambia. I can't remember what it was. Ghana. All right, man almighty. They never talk about this part of the game. See, they be leaving this part of the game out. All right, they never talk about what the woman looked like. They'll just talk about the success. And I have success with women all the time, meaning that you would call it success. I call it an average day. I got women like this that do shit like this for all day, but y'all be talking about it. Well, I got women buying me shit and buying me drinks at the bar, and I'll be like, yeah, but what does she look like, nigga? All right, that's the important part of the story. Was she young? Was she in shape? All right, or did she smell like a pack of menthol Marlboro cigarettes? All right, that's a whole different part of the story. Speaking of such, we have a man that wants to brag. All right, we got one of these niggas that like to brag about all the success they have with women, but we're gonna go ahead and see if them receipts are shown. This says incoming male response. So this is a man reacting to this woman's video, and this video says the tables have turned in the dating marketplace. A bartender is shocked that women are buying drinks for men in the club. Yes, the club. All right, so here, let's hear a part of the video, and we're going to see if this smell test smells.
and I be seeing the girls buying the guys shots, asking for their numbers, asking what you want to drink, what you want your homeboy you want to drink too? Asking what you doing tonight, what you doing later, like, wow. I fuck with the game. I fuck with the game heavy. But I just think we need to make them work. Like, this is why they're princesses.
All right, so you get the gist. I don't care really about what she's talking about. That's irrelevant. All right, to the story here. And I was at a sushi bar the other day waiting for my appointment. I was waiting for an appointment, and a Mexican lady came over, and she was in her 40s. I think she had her 20-year-old daughter working in the restaurant too. She came on hot and heavy to me too, and I was like, all right. But a lot of y'all would be like, that's success. I would have hit, coach. I would have like, bro, I don't even have time for a woman like that in my roster. I don't even have a time. All right. That's just way too no. Or the interest. The interest is very low. Now, the important part of this story, is because the internet always has niggas talking and bragging. All right. You know what I mean? But no receipts. So let's go down right here. Let's go down to the comments. It says right here, to be honest, this has always been happening. Some of us never had a problem in this area. All right. So we oftentimes, and you guys can barely see it, I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. That's what she said. It says right here, to be honest, this has always been happening. This is nothing new. Some of us have never had a problem in this area. Hey, I always had bitches buying me drinks, right? Right now, let me tell you, I haven't had a problem with this. I always tell you about my friend. We're going to call her B. All right. She would always invite me to the sections and all of this shit. She would always do that. This has not been a problem. However, what we need is receipts, sir. And let's start off with this. Okay. Let's start off with this. It says, let's see the name of the guy. Let's just start off with the name of the guy. User 6913046773656. Okay, let's just start off with that. Now, for me, I've been telling you, these nameless, faceless niggas have got to go. All right, I cannot deal with you niggas in this space. Now, if you're a supporter, cool. But if you're gonna come out here and talk shit and rile shit up, please don't do this. No nameless, no faceless niggas, no user bot names. Okay. So first and foremost, we've never had a problem in this area. User 691304. This nigga didn't even make an attempt to put a name on the account. And I'm supposed to believe this nigga had no problems in this area. Okay. How about this? Let's take a look at the account. Okay. Let's take a look at the nigga, and just as I suspected. A nigga. All right. It's a nigga. All right. Let's just say at least he put his face out. But does this nigga have an earpiece in? He has a Bluetooth earpiece. I mean, this is why I always tell you, when men talk shit on the internet, first of all, no face, no case. Second of all, no name. I'm deleting your comment. So I'm deleting your comment. Third of all, if you put your dusty, rusty ass on out there, I'm going to give your ass the whole showcase showdown. We have a stunted growth. We have a guy that has had a stunted adolescence. Pookie nigga. All right. And he looked higher than a kite. All right. Show me how much money you have, sir, in your pocket on any given day. I'll give you 30 days straight to produce any level of income. Not only that, I guarantee you do not have even the GED. So let's go back. See, we're about here teaching men lessons. All right. We have a hat up and cocked to the side. We have a rusty, crusty ass crustache just from it. And we have a Bluetooth earpiece and a busted car. All right. Listen, this is why I say
I'm a bartender.
You cannot listen to niggas on the internet talk shit. To be honest, this has always been happening. Some of us have never had a problem in this area. You can't listen to these nameless, faceless, bot ass people. because it's always one of these niggas on the other side with no receipts. And please show me the women that have bought you drinks, sir. At least in the last 2 fucking years. Just in the last 2 years, who bought you a drink? If one woman has bought you a drink, please show me her picture. Or you could do this right here, ASAPly.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I get it for free. Oh, my Lord. It's always niggas like that. Niggas like you. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
I'm thorough. All right, we back. I'm thorough. User 6913575011. All right, these bot niggas always be talking shit. All right, and delete, block. We got a great show for you lined up. We got some supporters here that I need to acknowledge on today's show because you guys are great at the support. But I need to get some likes up. Do me a favor, give me 150 to 200 likes. Let's get the 700 possible likes here so we can get some acknowledgement going. Shout out to Big Buck Rio, says your work ethic is impeccable. Hats off. How many people can show up to the job and do this? It look easy though. It be looking easy. You be like, this is easy to do, nigga. Talk for 5 hours straight. Okay, go ahead. You do it. You do it with thousands and thousands of people on here, barely making a mistake. All right, brothers, barely making a mistake. Now, every now and then I make a mistake. It is what it is. But shout out to our brother. It is. We're going to call you Jacob. Says, Coach, what does it mean when a chick wants you to hold their purse? Does it mean she's trying to make you her bitch? Yes. Yes, it is. It is a shit test for her. It is a shit test for her to make you her bitch. That's what it is. All right, because there's any amount of areas where she can put that purse. Now, they're also told not to put their purse on the floor. All right. But yeah, it is a shit test. She's often going to do it in the most ridiculous. Oh, hold this. And then go run over here and do something. And now you holding the purse. All right. Always decline the purse hold. Take it with you. All right. And this is part of instructing, you know, for men that want to be in relationships, you have to give a woman an instruction like that. I'm never going to hold your purse. Never, ever put your purse in front of me. You have to do that early on, well before the situation happens. All right. So that means if you see it happening, all right, as a part of your instructions, you need to let her know, don't ever put a purse in my hand. All right. I got a purse that I hold. All right. I got my own purse. It's called a merce. I got my old shit to hold. All right. You go over there, you take that shit somewhere else and you put it down on the stoop. All right. So yeah, these are all shit tests. And you know, women are a classic shit tester. I shit test too. Men shit test as well, but that is a shit test. And once you do it once, you a bitch ass nigga. All right. You her bitch forever. You bitch. All right. Where's my sound effect here? All right. It's not that simple, coach. She just wants him to hold it. No. All right.
You bitch. You bitch.
All right. Young men, do not hold a woman's purse. All right. It is a shit test. Soon as she do it, just put your hands up. No, I told you, do not shove no purse in my fucking stomach. All right. Let's see here. We need to acknowledge a major contributor to today's show. Since we're almost at 700 likes, we about to hit the fucking bell. So let's start off by acknowledging my brother here. We're going to call him See My Flicks. Shout out to you, See My Flicks. He says, long time watcher since 2020. You, sir, have helped change my life. 2020 net worth was 0. Today, my net worth is over 1 million, eyeing $2 million by the end of the year. I'm not in the money mindset. However, 100% support your efforts. Peace to you. I'll have to set up a call with you eventually. Let's first acknowledge our brother. This is why we do this. This is why we do this. And I should be richly rewarded for doing such. And that's what this brother did. Let's ring it.
I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch.
Last one.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to C. My Flicks. I wish I had your regular name, but we'll go with that. LLC. See My Flicks. $1,000.
I got money.
$1,000. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, sir, and congratulations. The only thing you have left is to boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
You better boss up, nigga. That's all you have left. In 5 years, net worth 0. Now he has a $1 million net worth in 5 years. Been watching me since 2020. Okay. And YouTube does not get 70% of that, although I do not get 70% of the AdSense. So I guess it's fair exchange. $2 million net worth by the end of the year. He bossed up. And as somebody says, I stay giving millions worth of game. And there you go right there. $1 million worth of game here by just fixing your mindset. The free agent lifestyle for life. All right. It is the JUCO for life. It is putting yourself first for life. I love it. He bossed up, and I guarantee you his life changed when he got a couple of dollars in his pocket. All right. That's what happens, man. It's easy to do. You can try to rebuke my lifestyle. You can rebuke my mindset. You can rebuke what I teach, but the results have never been rebuked. You can't rebuke the results. You cannot deny that the receipts have been shown. We out here. Congratulations, sir. And I want to thank you. I want to thank you for being a major sponsor. You sponsor where many men could not have. I appreciate that. Okay. Shout out to you. And if you want to, yeah, I'm going to have to give you the code to get into any of those money mindsets out there, give you the replay. I wonder if I can do that. I'd have to get you to sign up over on Patreon. Yo. Sometimes you show up and you don't think you're going to get a heavy bag on a Friday. Just got paid Friday night. Shout out to our brother, no government name, Jabbar. That's why we're going to call you Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He says, you don't know what you're talking about. I get it for free. I had sex with a girl twice that I've been dating for a little over a month. She's now pressuring to marry me. No joke. She wants to meet my mother soon to discuss marrying me. We've been dating for 6 weeks. Yes, coach, I get it for free. Yes, that sounds about right. Free. All right. You didn't have to pay 1 cent for that pussy. However, now he's got a stage 5 clinger. All right. Stage 5 clinger.
Now I got to cut you.
You hit that bottom. You fucked her raw, didn't you? And you hit that bottom. All right. You fucked her raw and hit that bottom. All right. And now you got a stage 5 clinger. I don't know what you got to do. You're going to have to move, sir. How much was that free pussy worth? Now you got to have to relocate. Now you have to relocate. Now you got to come up with security deposit first and last, and moving truck. Pussy is expensive. Shout out to you, man. All right, shout out to you. Thank you for sharing that story. He says, man, I don't know what I'm talking about, and you're right. All right, it's always free. It's always free. We got Andrew Gove last night in my Thursday night cornhole league. Pause. We played a team called the Torta Pounders. The Torta Pounders. Go figure. It was 2 out of shape, goofy ass goof troops smoking cigars. Cue the horns. It's free agent lifestyle for life. We got gorditas, the Torta Pounders. We do have a lot of men claiming that they love tortas. I was in the airport and the guy had a short shirt on that said, I love tortas. All right, I don't mind tortas either, but you know what I mean? They be greasy as a motherfucker. All right, it be greasy as hell. All right, I got a little of a maid fetish. A maid fetish. Kaylin says, so it's legal to change a child's last name, probably without the father's consent. That is false. This is just another example of women choosing not to take accountability for her poor sexual decisions. The DNA in Future's child can't be changed. So why should his name be changed? All right. So yeah, that's an interesting thing. We're going to go through why a woman would change a young child's name. I have a problem with her changing the child's name. I do. All right. I do. Or they're changing the name. Shout out to Ayo, it's Ace says CGA making me famous now. Shout out to our brother Ayo, it's Ace. What's up for the weekend, my niggas? Shout out to you. Where's my weekend sound effect right there?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend?
Hey, man, that
nigga?
was a nice Instagram story that you put out there, and I had to share it. It was a great one, man. What's the name of the song? Aaron says. Aaron says, what's the name of the song you play on your intro that shows you throughout the years? It is a song, I don't know. It's a song that I got off Epidemic Sound. All right, but it's also, I think it's the same artist that does Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I might be wrong, but I don't know what the name of the song is. LL Cool C, why do niggas say they pulled more women or had better connections with women when they were broke? Is it a figment of their imagination? It's just my imagination. It was just my imagination. Well, I'm going to tell you why. Because when you're broke, you have time to talk to a bitch. You got time to talk, right? And so what'll happen is, since you got time to talk, pillow talk, cupcake, you have a time to have a better connection. But when you're making money and you have shit to do, you don't have time to talk. See, you got to talk to a woman when you broke. When you got money, you don't have time to talk to her and build a connection. What else you going to do but talk to the bitch and fuck? Right? You got time to cupcake, sit up all night, Facebook, FaceTiming, cupcaking on the phone. You got time to talk. So you're going to build a better connection. When you're out here making moves, you don't have time for this. This is something like, I don't have time to do this on a regular basis. So your connection ain't going to be all there. So when you don't have nothing better to do, nigga, you already off your job. You got 4 days off your Jiffy Lube shift. All right, you got time to make a connection. When you're making moves, you don't have time to make a connection. All right, it just seems useless, senseless to sit up here and talk all day. All right, he said, I'm broke with a job and I don't have time. For real. But a lot of guys are just broke and they're aimless. So they got time to make connections. Right? You got time to be at the club, making connections, talking to women. Right? I don't have time for that shit. Like, it's not even appealing to be like, I'm just going to make connections and talk to women. All right. Now, I mean, I'm just like, why? All right. This is all the waste of time. Shout out to you. It was just my imagination. I will add this. Most of the time you were young. All right. You were young. And most of the time when you're young, you have time. All right. You got time on your hands for sure. Right.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
As you get older, you don't have time to talk to people or even be interested in meeting new people. Right. And if you do, it's not a lot of people. So you're learning how to talk and vibe, and you're getting feedback from the person, namely the woman. So it seems like it's fun and you're learning things and you're getting to have as you get older, you're like, you've already heard what this woman's going to say. All right. You already know what she's going to say before she say it. You're like, okay, here we go. She's going to use this. Okay. Oh, here's that. All right. And okay. So you've been there, done that. So that's what it is. And most of these guys are reminiscing. All right. The next part of the show is good egg, good egg. All right. We need a sound effect for good egg, good egg, but I'll give it the sound effect right here. Good egg, good egg. All right. What's the first good egg right here? All right. We have this guy, Dr. George C. Frazier is making another appearance on the Wake Up Show. All right. Shout out to George C. Frazier. He is I would say he's a melanated guy. He talks like he's a black man. All right. He's like a, Frederick Douglass ass nigga, or one of these Booker T. Washington. So he talks like he's a black guy, but he looks like he could pass for white. So let's see what George C. Frazier has to say. And here's the heading. If you can't build with them. All right. Let's hear what George C. Frazier has to say.
If you can't build with them, don't chill with them. And stay away from still people, still complaining, still broke, still hating, and still going nowhere. Stay away from people who are still. Now, bottom line, and this is basically what we're going to be talking about for the rest of the week, which is business and building wealth. But business is about relationships. Without relationships, you have no business. Without relationships, you have no business being in business. In fact, the business you're really in, brothers and sisters, kings and queens, is the business of building relationships. That's the business that you are really in. If you can't build with them, don't chill with them.
All All right, whatever that black man said, he right. Brothers and sisters, kings and queens, brothers and sisters. All of your best civil rights leaders are always mulatto and light skin. All right, shout out to the mulattoes and the light skin. George C. Frazier with another one. All right, every time I see a clip of him, he be right like a motherfucker. Yeah, he be on point. All right, I need to follow a little bit more of his stuff here. Pause. All right, but he's right on that one. If you can't build with him, chill with you. As they say, look around. Your 5 closest friends. All right, you are a culmination. You are a cumulative example of the 5 closest people that you hang out with. All right, that includes women. That includes women. All right, the 5 women that you hang around with, you're a cumulative example of that. All right, so you got to watch the company that you keep. And as you get older, you're not building connections anymore. You're actually building relationships. And the people that you can't build relationship with, whether they're business relationships or personal relationships or JUCO relationships, can't build with them for very long. It's time to get rid of them motherfuckers. All right, so shout out to George C. Frazier for dropping this one. All right, he definitely is of the Creole representation, somewhere near Opelousas, Louisiana, or Lafayette. All right, shout out to the Creole. He's part Haitian, he's part Native American, French, and nigga. All right, shout out.
And stay away from still people. Still complaining, still broke, still hating, and still going nowhere.
Absolutely. He's right there. He's absolutely right. Good egg, good egg. He basically saying this right here. He said, you better boss up, nigga. That's basically what he said. You better boss up, nigga. All right. I don't want to hear about your cool homeboys. All right. I don't want to hear. All right, your cool homeboys in here. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We're going to go to Niggaville, downtown Orlando. Sizzo, is this you? Sizzo might be in this clip. Sizzo might be in this clip. Like, we know how he is. Yob Mob Sizzo out here. Where is this at, Sizzo? Is this Orange Avenue? Orange Avenue for the win over there by the University of Central Florida. But if you ever been over here, I've been down on Orange Avenue. It is becoming increasingly Niggaville. I mean, too many niggas out here, man. I'm gonna tell you, man, anywhere where there's this many niggas, you will not see me at. I mean, way too many niggas. All right, for one, all right, too many niggas loitering around and shit. All right, no nigga can have more than 3 niggas walking with them. If there's more than 3 niggas, arrest these niggas. All right, shout out to Orange Avenue, Orlando, Florida. If you've never been, it's too late. Do not go anymore. There's too many niggas out there. All right. My man said I don't go there. I used to go there before there was niggas out there. All right, I got receipts. I was down there before there was niggas out there all the time. Now there's too many niggas. All right, loitering and shit, and congregating together and shit, and walking around. All right, but shout out to them. We have Good Egg Greg coming up here. Good Egg, Good Egg. If you don't know, it's the same word. Greg. Good Egg, Good Egg. All right, Good Egg here. We have a Strag. You see her right here. And we have a bunch of niggas out here, mouthpiece niggas. All right. And let's show you the video and I'll give you the thorough explanation here. Oh, no. All right, not the ambulance. Look at all these niggas. All right, that's way too many niggas. Look at these. Look. All right, so take a look. I get it for free mouthpiece. Yes, that was me. That was me picking up your sisters and your daughters. That was me. All right. That was me, guys. And so here's the I get it for free niggas. Here's the guys that call me a trick on the internet as niggas. These are the guys that call me the masters of the trick universe right there. That was CGA down in Orlando. I got caught outside.
And that's you.
I got caught outside. All these niggas with Jordans and they pants way lower than they need to be cosplaying niggas. All right. Future niggas of America. But yes, that was me, sirs, ladies and gentlemen, picking up young Calico across the world. And and they had to call an ambulance. Look, there it is. The young Strag going. I told you. There she is. And look at these niggas right here. Oh, man. Damn, I was about to run the mouthpiece. You don't need mouthpiece when you got a G-Wagon. You don't need a mouthpiece, sir. All right? You already got the mouthpiece, nigga. That's why you bought the G-Wagon. All right? Now you can trick. Here we go right here. Now take a look. Woo! They going. No mouthpiece needed. All I do is pull up and I toot the horn. Toot-a-loot-a-loot-a-loot-a-loot. And the bitches come running. Young pieces of calico. 18, 19, 20, 21. Hello, just right. Here they come. All right, here they come. There go your girlfriend. Your girlfriend at my window talking. And I say, this is what I say.
I got money.
They here, my G's. All right, the mouthpiece niggas is going crazy. Oh, he pulled up in the Mercedes G-Wagon and feet are out. Feet are out. You see the feet out? Look at the niggas. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. It's that easy, sir. All right. Well, he tricking. This nigga done turned into a trick. All right. He cheating the game. He making it harder for men out here. Yes, sir. That's what we doing out here. But I have a story here. I have a story. It's bigger than this. But look at the nigga smiling over there. Look, everybody recognize the game. Look at all these niggas, future robbers of America. Look at how they do. Look, jealousy. That's how niggas look at me on the internet. That's how they be looking over their shoulder. This nigga a trick. What this means, gentlemen, is she's not out of your league. She's out of your price range, my G. Now, you can have her after I'm done with her tonight. After I'm done, she'll come back over at your house and smoke a pound of weed, sir. But until then, let me at her. All right. You're going to have to follow me up. I get at her first, nigga. You get at her last. This is how niggas on the internet look calling me a trick. All right. Here we go right here. I used to listen to CGA, but now he just an international trick. International tricking. All right. Here we go. This is not tricking, sir. You just broke. All right. I'm just letting you know, you just a broke nigga.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
You just broke. All right. And at some particular point, I'm gonna have a message here. Just chill out. I'm gonna give you some encouragement. I'm gonna give you some encouragement. You just didn't have no conversation, no mouthpiece, or no money. Look at them. Oh my gosh. They're like, oh my gosh. It's that easy. Oh, they're just using you for your money, coach.
Oh my God.
Now let's take a look again. There was a conversation at the window and them bitches is piling in the G-Wagon. Yep. See, they tricking. They cheating the system. See, if they really had game, they'd be out here using their mouthpiece. I don't need a mouthpiece when I have a G-Wagon. All I have to do is pull up. And they're hopping in. McQueen is going, these trick-ass millionaires be putting these women on and making it harder for a nigga like me. You see it on the screen. I have a message, gentlemen. Just hang on. And look, here come another dusty, dirty ass broke nigga. All right. And look, whoops. There goes your girl. There goes your girl. She gone. Gentlemen, you have time though. I'm just making fun of you now because this used to be me, man. I used to have to look at this. See, let me just put this on the screen for a second and talk to you young men. Gentlemen, this used to be me. When I was in my 20s, when I was 18, when I was 19, this was me. I was one of them broke ass niggas too. See, instead of the G-Wagon, I want you to take a trip. All right, a trip. This is an opportunity for you to learn right here. Let's go back to a land of broke CGA, where all I had was love and romance and games and strategies. This used to be me. Instead of the G-Wagon, it used to be a Cadillac Escalade with screens in the back and Spreewell spinning rims. See, this was me. I used to be them broke niggas walking down the sidewalk and looking at bitches hopping in Escalades. I used to be putting gas in my Honda Civic DS. And I used to see bitches that I'd be like, I'm gonna go talk to her. And a nigga pull up in the Escalade. And I'm like, damn, And I saw that shit for 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 years. And I saw bitches walking up to the window, talking to them niggas, smiling. And I'm pulling up and I'm out here putting in 87 octane gas. And I'm like, damn, nigga, one day that'll be me. And I'm going to pull up and bitches going to come to my car window. And now it's me. See, let me pull up a comment here. Let me pull up a comment. It says right here, hold on for a second. That's the game. Get your money up and compete.
Better boss up, nigga.
That's the game. Unfortunately, it's not a complete game. It's part of the game. But that's what it is, nigga. You can ask Giz. That's what it is. Now, we're telling you, there's men that tell you it shouldn't have to be that way. Trick ass millionaires, and you can use your mouthpiece, and these guys are trick and they making it hard, and the girls just using them for the money. But
better boss up, nigga.
Young gentlemen, I was on the other side. I was on the street at one particular point, walking, saying these bitches only using these men for money, and these men only getting bitches because they got spree wells. But what it made me do is go, okay, I see that part of the game, I acknowledge it, and I raise you forward. All right, you know what I mean? I'm gonna just have to figure out how to become highly motivated to be able to get to a position where that could be possible, or I can feel better about myself, or I could just get my money up, or I could just get my bag up. Now, the repercussions of that, or the side effects of that, is this. All right, this is the side effects. But at some particular point, some dudes take shortcuts. They try to say and shame these guys and these whores and skeezers, the trick ass millionaires. I even saw a guy on Twitter saying about Kai Cenat. They say Kai Cenat is 5'3". If he wasn't rich and famous, no women would look at him. And I'm like, but he is rich and famous. See, you can't take that away. You can't take it away and then judge him on how he looks. Well, he only 5'3". Women wouldn't like him, but he's rich and famous. But he is rich and famous. Just like I do have the G-Wagon. You can't take that away. He did have the Escalade with the TVs in the back and the spree roll rims. He had it. Yes, he's a trick ass millionaire. He got it. You can either become it, or you can take the shortcuts, or you can play the land of make-believe and wish, or you can come up with some rules and some mouthpiece game and think that's going to last you for 10, 20, 30, and 40 years, and you're going to find a woman that rocks with you. That's your choice. Or you can build with a woman. All of these crazy philosophies that I hear. However, the reality is that's the game. Get your money up and compete.
Better boss up, nigga.
It's competition out here. And yes, these girls are going to hit the wall in 15 years. Yes. And they will not be able to pile in nobody's G-Wagon. All right. So let's just get that straight. If you're going to wait for these hoes to hit the wall to say, yeah, y'all got ran through, used, and abused, and now y'all sitting up out here on the sidewalk, trust me, I'm with those women of that age that hit the wall, and trust me, they don't care, bro. And you're still not going to fuck. And if you do, hey, you fucked them. I don't even know why you wouldn't want to fuck them after they hit the wall. But the reality is, that's the game. And that's always going to be the game. Shout out to our brother here. All right, I got you, man. All right. That's good egg, good egg. Let me get to some quick super chats, and then we got crime law CGA. We got another crime here that we need to report. And it's not the crime of nigga. All right, we got a crazy crime coming up here. We got more crazy shit coming up here. A couple of crimes. Did I get those supporters? I think I did. All right, and why am I looking extra greasy right now? All right, let me see something. I don't have my fan here, but I do always look extra greasy when I'm on StreamYard. Dr. Beto says, Coach, it's an old term, but maybe we need to bring it back. The term predatory female. Since you shaped the lexicon, maybe we should use this term more. The predatory female, right? The predatory female. Women are, the apex predator. The predatory female. They're always out there on the hunt, man. You guys got to realize they're like Jaws out here. A woman is always looking for an opportunity to get something from you other than like. All right. Their motivations are always purely selfish, and it's okay. It's certainly okay. You just have to accept that. It's never that I like you and I just want to be around you. It's almost never that. It's almost never that. So as we say, check your ego at the door. You do have to determine why she's with you. Sometimes she's with you for really useful. She's trying to use you like really on a crazy level. Or sometimes she's interested in you. She maybe want a future. Like she's at the point where she's like, okay, I'm going to keep you around so that maybe you could be my future person. She still might fuck around. All right. So she still have bums around her, but she keeps you around so that you're the future plan. Like you're the guy that's the long-term strategy. Now, sometimes these women fumble guys like this, right? And they normally fumble a guy like this by acting stupid or not maturing. So they'll keep other niggas around. Right? They'll keep other guys around and they still be out here in the streets and they be hanging out and they be outside, but they'll meet a guy and he's stable, but they'll be like, all right, I'm going to still kind of play and finesse him and still keep one foot in the street, one foot in his lap. Right? And they'll do both. And then what'll happen is if this guy has any confidence or any investigative skills, he will discover that's what she's doing and he'll cut her off. What'll happen is this woman will get angry at that guy. You didn't give me a chance and you don't understand. And she'll go to some predatory manipulative tactic. That's my gay best friend and I'm maturing and you didn't communicate and I wish you would have talked it through and I didn't know. And you know, these are just my friends. So she's kind of maturing out of a lane, but can't let that lane go. She's still outside, right? But she wants to be inside. So she's conflicted. So what she'll do is she'll find stable guy and say, I love you. She'll give you sex. She'll hang out with you. She'll act like she really likes you, but she can't really release niggas, right? She still got niggas on the side. If you cut her off, she'll be very angry with you because you were the long-term plan. Eventually, she was going to cut that part of her life out. She really wants to let that part of her life go. She doesn't want to be outside like that all the time, but she can't let it go because she's young. You know what I mean? I always tell young women that I'm with, I understand. First of all, I'm not going to be outside with you. I'm too old. All right, I'm going to be tucked in bed 9:30 or I want quiet time at 9:30. You know, they just ramping up their night. They want to be outside. They want to be in, you know, they want to flex in front of these people. They want to. But sometimes when they come back, they regret going out. They regret going out. Like they want to be outside. They're at that age, like these Pookie niggas. Hold up for a second. Let's pull him up. Where's that Pookie nigga? Right here. And we've all done this. We've all done this. Remember when you knew going outside was going to be a dramatic waste of time? Yeah, somebody said it's hard to stop hoeing. It is hard to stop hoeing. It's hard to stop getting validation. It's hard to stop getting attention. It's hard to stop getting free drinks. But these guys will make it like this is the end all be all. But when you go out, when you're going out and you're maturing, you realize, man, this is a waste of time. It's a waste of money. These people ain't shit. A lot of people broke. There's a fight. Niggas gonna start bussing. Right? It's too late. I'm going to be tired in the morning. I got to work on a Sunday, right? You start going through this maturation process of trying to figure out where your lane is. So you're in the life, but you want to be out, but you can't leave. A lot of women get into that mode. Why am I out? And I'm tired of this. But then so they'll go through this and this, we're putting it all together. And if anybody's waiting for the main event, nigga, it's way too early. All right, way too early. I got a show to do. I'm teaching here. Relax. So it's like this one right here. This is the type of woman who said earlier in the show, she wants an older man right here.
I need my new nigga to be 40 years old and up. Okay, baby, I can't do no more young people. I can't do no people in their 20s, their 30s. Baby, I need you older than me. Okay. Right,
so this is a classic example right here. I need a person to be 30, or she said 40 and 50, or late 30s and 40s. I don't need any more young niggas. I need you to be older than me. So this is a classic example of a woman that has 1 foot in the streets and 1 foot in maturation. So she thinks that if she can just shift over to an older guy, it'll fix her problems. But if she met an older guy, she still would be in the streets.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right. And you young men are doing the same thing. She still will be wanting to go outside. So when he goes to bed at 9:30, she sucks him off. She's going to go back outside because she still got strags and bitches and niggas to hang around with and weed to smoke. So they're going to be in this conundrum. What'll happen is she'll meet the older guy and still be 1 foot in the street. And the older guy might call her out and be like, hey, who are these niggas you posting on your story? Who this nigga you with? And why is he in the car my car that I let you borrow? Why do I have this seat pushed all the way back? She'll be conflicted. She won't know where to go. She'll be like, oh shit, like how do I? And then what'll happen is she'll blow it, pause with the older guy, because the older guy was like, nah, I don't need this type of problems. Like he was ready to be there. He was ready to babysit that hoe, but that hoe could not give up the streets. Right? It happens all the time. And it happens with men. It happens with men too. These niggas will be like, man, it's cool. You know, the streets are good. They'll talk about all these old war stories and shit, and they'll still be outside talking about all of the bitches they used to get that used to buy them drinks. And he'll be like this. He'll be like this. So he can't get out of that life. He's stuck in it. And then he'll be bragging about all the war stories about all the bitches he used to get at the bar, right? Or at the tavern or at the club or wherever they do. So yeah, that is kind of what happens there where you're talking about it. Yep, it happens. It happens to a lot of us, the best of us. We're looking to grow up. But Skeezerville. Shout out to everybody in Nashville, Cashville, but I got some support to get through. It is JBW says, it's been a while since my last contribution. Just wanted to show some appreciation. Shout out to the coach and the coach gang. Appreciate you, brothers. JBW, the W. This is why that's why we call women predatory. All right, because they're trying to play both sides. But they're growing up. You do have to understand they're just growing up. Shout out to our brother. Let me see if I can say your name. It is Sid the Kid. Sid the Kid Thompson says, appreciate you, coach. Thank you for the life wisdom men get from very few places. All right, can't get wisdom from very few places from men. He says, I have a 3-week trip planned to New Zealand and Australia this November. Shout out to you. And I'll be there in November as well.
Where the white women at?
Oh, yeah. And I know there's some other brothers out there in Australia, the land down under, the place where they flush the toilet and the water goes backward. I believe we will be down in Australia and possibly a coach game meeting while you're there. But I do need to acknowledge to the team that is a sponsorship out there in New Zealand in November.
I'm rich, man. Where the white women at?
All right. Shout out to you, man. And appreciate your support over on Venmo. No government aim SD, man. You've been a great supporter for a long time. I appreciate you. He says, I started watching you in 2020 and I came to the dark side. Now I can't stand when my friends talk about gaming women. He says, I have to give one of my JUCOs. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can. For some reason, I can't see the rest of the chat. Is it incomplete? Or I'm pressing more details and it won't work on my screen over here. Damn. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Oh, there it is. I see it now. He says, I have to give one of my JUCOs her time limit because she comes over and she doesn't get mad when I kick her out. All right. Shout out to you. And that's the point. They don't get mad. All right. They don't get mad. But of course, you know, I always tell you, when you get to a certain level, when you look at what normal people do, you just shake your head. All right. When you get to another level, you're like, dude, I can't even understand why you would do it that way. And I do feel bad about young men on the internet. I see you guys frustrated with dating. Now, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your life, but I mean, I do give you opportunities and lanes to go into. You don't have to do the JUCO, but I see dudes completely being frustrated about dating. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You guys are really wasting your time out here. You guys are really making it harder for yourself. What are you doing? But again, you can't tell people. You got to let them wake up. You can't tell people. You be like, you guys are spinning your wheels doing useless shit. Wasting time. I took a girl on 3 dates. I spent $750 and she didn't give me the pussy. She owed me the pussy after 2 dates. Don't you think, coach? These women are using us for dates. Nope. I'm like, you idiot.
Silence, you fool.
Idiots. But again, most people are deaf, dumb, and blind. Most people are lazy, clueless. Most people are lazy, clueless, deaf, dumb, and blind. Like, wow. Then I hear people talk about dating, and I'm like, what happens when you go on the first date is this. And I'm like, man, y'all still doing that shit? I'm like, my Lord. Y'all still doing that shit, aren't you? You still taking women on dates. You still taking women on dates to get to know them. Absolutely insanity. Press 1 in the chat if you still taking women out dates to get to know them. Normies. Press 1 in the chat if you're swiping right on a dating app. And then she tells you, oh, yeah, I'm interested in you. I would like to meet. And you meet up with the bitch. You'd be like, yeah, where were you meeting? And then she's like, well, I want to go on a restaurant date. Like, y'all still doing that? First date should be at restaurants. Are y'all still doing this? Like, there's no way. To me, I just assume that nobody's doing this because it's not in my world. It's not in my wheelhouse. Then you're going to get to know her and you're, yeah. And you're running a mouthpiece on her. You're trying to get her to come back to the crib on the first date. Y'all trying to get her back, come back on the crib to the first date. You're like, you want to come back to my house? Hey, hold on for a second. You'd be like, you want to come back to my house? Somebody said, what's the answer? You ain't got the answer yet, brothers. Man, damn, $12.75 on the goddamn Amazon. You want to come back to my house? Y'all still breaking the touch barrier? Oh, let me break the touch barrier and shit. All right, trying to rub her thigh. Ooh, your legs are strong, ass nigga. Are we doing this still or what? You know, I haven't been in that world in a long time. I don't know. That world seems crazy to me, but I do be outside taking my JUCOs to brunch, and I do see y'all goofy ass niggas out there. I'll be like, hey, older men, are y'all still taking old women out on dates? He says, I see normies on dates, door dashing. Hey, older guys, you're like 40, 42, 44. Are y'all taking 40 and 50-year-old bitches out on dates? Are y'all doing this? I see y'all out there, and I'm like, you taking this old bitch out on a first date. Look at your goofy ass, that lazy dog. Look at your goofy motherfucking ass with your shirt all tucked in, and you, man, oh my. He says we all can't trick. See? That's false. That's false. Now, first of all, you don't have to trick, but first of all, you are tricking. Like, you literally doing worse than tricking to me, bruh. Like, you slow pimping. You're slow pimping. You literally taking the same money in the same amount of time, worse amount of time, your worst return of investment, taking a stranger out on a date. So for her ass to give you the circle hug in the back and the pat on the head and ask for a second date. I really like you. Perhaps I'll meet you again. And she going to fuck somebody else. She coming to fuck CGA at the end of the night. I'd be like, she'd be like, yeah, I'll meet up with you at 9. She ain't with your goofy ass, hoping you hurry up, come back from the bathroom and pay the tab. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is to me, if you're still doing this in 2025, you gotta, as a man, you gotta be insane if you're doing this. Because let's just ask, how many times have you done this? Let's just do the math. I know, sidetrack, side quest. Sometimes we do side quests here. Do the math in your fucking head. How old are you? 40, 38, 27. How old are you? Now, let's go and count how many times have you done this specific tactic? You're 27, you did it 10 times, maybe 20. You're 37, you've done this 47 times. You're 50, you've done this 55 times. How many times have you done this? And how many times have you knocked the Mario coins out of a bitch on the first date? How many times? All right, you done it 27 times. You knocked the Mario coins out 3 times, 4 times. See, you're chasing the rabbit. You're chasing the thrill. You'll do it 10 times, strike out. On the 11th time, it'll work, and you'll say it worked. But I'm like, nigga, that didn't work. That is a low return of investment. That's terrible. That's a tremendous waste of time, terrible return of investment. Let's just say, how many of these women have you got into relationships with that you even made it to date number 3 and you fucked and knocked the Mario coins out of her? Like, let's say you made it to date 2 and 3 and you fucked at the end of those 2 or 3 dates. How many times has that happened? Most of the time, not very many. You didn't even make it to date number 3 to get the pussy. You didn't even make it to date number 3. She flaked, ghosted. She ended up saying, I really ain't feeling a spark. All right. So it is a horrible, horrible rate of return. And then you guys are just playing the odds. All right. Maybe this will work. Maybe I'll eventually, then you learn how to better date and better restaurant and better scenario. You learn these. You're trying to make something work, and it's just an unworkable situation. It's a low return of investment. Then you add up the amount of money that you spent to get no pussy. You could have tricked. All right. I'm not telling you to, because some of y'all uncomfortable. You could have got your dick wet that night. Somewhere. Somewhere you could have got it. Because you're trying to do the old method. Take stranger to restaurant or take stranger out to outing and fuck. This is not a good strategy. Because you're trying to make good girls. You're trying to make hoes out of good girls. This is not going to work. And the woman's going to sense it. This is a horrible rate of return. Yeah, a 100 batting average. This is not good. It's a waste of time. Now, I'm not against taking a woman out, even a woman out to dinner, but as to try to get laid, no. To try to get laid, no. This is a horrible way to get laid. Tremendous. And then you'll look at weeks and years and hundreds of dollars here's and there's for onesie twosie success. This is horrible. Okay, horrible. You got to know there's way better ways, and I've just described many ways to be able to accomplish this. Number 1, just be straight up honest. This is hookup. All right, we can go grab some appetizers. We fucking at the end of the night. Mode 1. All right. Mode 1, go mode 1 on my show. And every woman you see me with, that's not a JUCO. All right. So a lot of guys be like, you just posting women you're paying for. That's not true. All right. But first of all, number 1, if you guys have seen me on dating apps, I've showed you on locals. On my locals, on my normie dating apps, it says hookup only. And I show you the women that say, I showed you the message of the women that say, okay, I'm with that. And we go grab a drink just to get acclimated. I always let them get acclimated. All right. I'm never in a rush. And I also tell them I might meet you and turn you down. So I'm even letting them know I'm qualifying them. I'm not strung up hard up for sex. So I never take them right to my house. I'll meet them to get acclimated. And I'll be like, okay, I guess you'll do. Right. I guess you'll do. And she already knows what time it is. We fucking at the end of the day. There ain't no, I'm getting to know you. So if you're on locals, I've demonstrated this. Mode 1, just be upfront, right up front. Okay, but what y'all trying to do is sneaky fuck. All y'all trying to do is sneak your way in the pussy and con your way in the pussy. And it's going to be a low rate of return. That's why when men date, let's be honest, the women are trying to use you for food. We'll give you that. But you're also trying to con your way into some pussy. And that's even worse than the woman using you for food. Okay, that's worse than the woman using you for food. You're conning your way into sex. You don't need to do that. If you want to fuck her, let her know. hey, listen, I'm just trying to fuck. She might be with it. Or she might say, I would never fuck on you unless I knew you for 10 weeks. Then you don't even need to take her to dinner. You don't even need to take her to dinner. You wouldn't even schedule a dinner date. You'd be like, never mind, 10 weeks? I think not. And you won't even waste your time. Now, if you wanted to really get to know the person, then there's ways that you would do it other than a dinner date. Or if you just have the money to take women out on a dinner date and hang out, you were going to dinner anyway, you invited her, cool. But guys, I'm just trying to help y'all know that taking women out to dinner dates you trying to con pussy off of is so archaic. It's dead. It's dead. It's going to work here and there, onesie twosies. It's not going to work that often. And you're going to waste time and money. You might as well have tricked that motherfucking money off. You'd have got your dick wet. I'm just trying to cut to the chase. Y'all trying to chase the dragon. I'm cutting to the chase. It's not that difficult, but you're making it more difficult than it is, with one requirement, that the woman gave you pussy because she liked you. Or she really liked me and she liked that I took her out on a nice date and I paid for the tab. This is the most lowest return of investment activity that you can engage in. It's going to work here and there, onesie twosies. If you have a system, it'll work way more. But most of y'all ain't got a system. What'll happen is the woman will renege on you, or she'll use you for the date and you'll be mad. You'll be mad. All right. For the men who want love, go find a broad in church. All right. I always did I did the mini golf. Mini golf was like money in the bank. All right. Mini golf was a money in the bank. All right. Top golf, bowling. That's an easy peasy. All right. First of all, you got an activity. Okay. Just quickly for the losers that still date. You want to do an activity. You never want to be sitting down, just reviewing for the losers here that are still trying to win like it's 1990. You never want to sit down with a strange woman across from you. That is a combative, negotiative interview position. If you are sitting down with her on date number one, which I don't encourage you to do, but in case you are, you sit next to her. If they put you in a booth or a sitting situation, you sit next to her. Even if there's two tables and they combine them, you sit next to her. If you're sitting across from her, that is a defensive, combative, negotiating interview position. This is not going to be successful for you. You're going to fail miserably. But primarily, you want an activity. You want to move around. You want to encourage closeness, separation. You want to separate to see if she closes in on you or if she stays distance. Mini golf does that in many ways. You're distance, you're coming back, you're closing in. You see if she wants to stand next to you. Does she want you to help with the swing? Does she put her booty against your dick? Does she stay distance from you? Is she cold? If you try to get close to her, does she back up? Mini golf is going to encourage this. Okay. You can teach her, see if she follows instructions, see if she has a sense of humor. Is she competitive, combative? Is she bored? These are all things that you can whisper in her ear. There's so many things you can play that sitting at a dinner table does not encourage across from her. You cannot feel the person. Not only that, dinner, the person's constantly interrupting you. Who? The waiter, the maitre d', the manager coming by. Is everything all right? The bitch pouring water coming by. Way too many interruptions. When you're out somewhere doing an activity, you don't have these interruptions. Only the niggas dirty macking you. So you're getting that woman's attention. Then you're seeing if a handsome guy walks by, does she cut her eye at that nigga? If she's watching you, if you watching booty the whole time. There's so many things. Then once you're done with the activity, you can extend it or you can invite her back to the house. All right. So I'm done with the mini golf. You want to grab a hot dog? You want to grab a drink, or you want to come back to my house for drinks? She might say, this is a real fun time. You're a fun guy. Let's go back to the house and fuck. That's about 70% chance she does that. Right. Cool. Thank you for taking me out and entertaining me. I had a great time. You're a good sense of humor. Let's go fuck. All right. So that's normally 70% of the times it was that. Then there was another 20% where she was like, let's go grab a drink. Let's go get appetizers. Let's go get a meal. So she might want to extend it. And then you might fuck, or then she might say, I want to go home. Then there's a small percent chance that she says, I'm good. All right. We don't feel the vibe. I'm out of here. Call me again, or don't call me, or lose my fucking phone number. Okay. But the mini golf took $25-$30. $25-$30. So for you, Top Golf, same thing. All right, $25-$30, $40-$50. But dinner is horrible. Any woman looking for dinner is normally looking for some sort of usury, or she's a normie. I get why she wants to be out there. She wants to take pictures of food and show all the other motherfucking friends that some dude took her out to dinner, right? Some guy valued me. Now, dinner on the second date would be fine. All right, that should be fine, because you've got a good feel for who she is. Okay, I'm certainly gonna fuck tonight. Or I like this girl. I'm gonna get to know her. I don't mind paying for the dinner. Or you already fucked her after the mini golf. Now you're taking her to dinner. It's okay. Okay. It's okay. But I think if you're still trying to meet women, and then the first thing you do is go to a table and sit across from them with constant interruptions and noise, bitch can't even hear the bitch. She sitting across the table. Can't even hear what she's saying. This is low return of investment activities. Okay, this is low return of investment activity. If she says, I'm hell-bent on you taking me out to dinner on the first date, I would just say no. That's okay. If this is a requirement for us to get to know each other, no. All right. And there's even further steps to this. I don't even want to waste my time. Whatever I suggest on the first date, if I'm paying for it, we're doing it, or guess what? We're not going on a date. So if I say this is what we're doing and she says, no, we should do this, you're canceled. Nino Brown, cancel that bitch. All right. A woman should be directed by you, because you're inviting her out. So whatever you're saying, we're doing. I want to really meet you and really want to get to know you. Okay, we're going to the gun range. She should be saying, okay, what time and when? Okay, I'll let you know tomorrow when I confirm. We're going to go shoot out in the desert. We're going swimming, bitch. We're going to the lake. All right, she should be going. If she's really interested in you, she would say, okay. If she's not interested in you and she says, well, first date should be at a dinner, that should be a cancellation. If you don't intend to be at the dinner with her, cancel. All right, do not change my plans. All right, I have a rule. If I make a situation, if I invite a woman somewhere and I tell her where it is and she changes the plans, or she just suggested I change it, she's automatically disqualified. That's a no. All right, I invited you with me. All right, so you should be going where I'm going. But of course, you niggas ain't got nothing to do. All right, like I said, when people are doing first dates, the man is already giving up so much leverage. It's ridiculous. Sitting across from her, being goofy, listening to her bullshit at a dinner. All right, anyway, enough about that shit. Blue Baggins. Coach used to be, CGA used to be in and brag about black t-shirts every day. Lately got ice on the neck, Coogee sweater now, living better now. He said, here, a little something for the edutainment, free agent lifestyle for life. I'm preparing for season 8. All right, as you can see. I've been preparing for season 8, and I always give you a little bit, right? I changed the dress a little bit. I start introducing other topics. I start talking more about niggas. I start talking more about dom and submissive. I start talking about new things, and I give it to you little by little, right? A couple of years ago, it was the JUCO, give you little by little. So you start seeing little changes, subtle changes. It's not a direct pivot. It's not like I'm pivoting to this and I'm changing the subject. So this is a subtle move in another direction. Okay. It's a subtle move. So I give you a little bit here, a little bit there, introduce this topic, and I'll start hammering and hitting it. And y'all be like, damn, why you keep talking about this? In a little bit at a time. So that when the new calendar year comes along, it's not just boom, I'm going to hit you with this new CGA. I'm not just going to show up with a suit on day one. You're going to see me incrementally moving that territory. And then by then, people can accept it, inch by inch, matriculating the ball down the field. So when you start hearing me talk about that get 'em daddy season out there, you're going to see it play out. And it's not going to be a shock. All right. So you're seeing a marketing strategist It is season 9 technically, but I called it season 8 because season 9, the first year was a half a year, but it's technically season. I don't remember. It's season 8, but year 9. All right, model Poppy CGA is in the building, and niggas gonna have to get used to that. All right, shout out to you. But most content creators will announce their pivot, and then they'll kind of try to come out and pivot and give it to you the whole pivot. But you can't announce it, and you can't just change on people on a dime. You got to give them a little bit. You introduce it, you tease it. This is the old World Wrestling Federation. Who remembers the World Wrestling Federation back in the day? Where what'll happen is, by the way, I'm teaching. This is part of the show. They used to tease so many pieces of a feud, right? Months. They would give it to you months. They will tease a feud for months before them niggas are even seen together fighting, right? You don't even see them in the ring, and they would tease the whole feud for 6 weeks. And every week you would tune in week by week and get a little bit and a little bit and a little bit before they even hit the ring. You never would see them in the same interview talking together. They would be in the interview in the back talking about, motherfucker, I'm going to whoop your ass next week. They would give you a little bit and a little bit. This is the old tactic. Today, y'all want to microwave and just jump out here. I'm new direction. Nope. You got to give it to them a little bit. Tease it. Give them a bit of it. All right. Start introducing it. Don Gregorio, Malo Poppy, get them daddy as fuck. Right. You start giving them that little bit and let them get a little bit of it. By the time you hit them over the head with it, they already are kind of like, okay, I saw that shit coming. I saw that shit coming. This is marketing strategy 101. A lot of YouTubers say, I'm leaving the manosphere and jump out here, and they ain't left the manosphere. Am I right? Have you seen that? They just make a video. I'm leaving the manosphere. Next video is a manosphere video. It ain't nothing changed. All that changed was them saying that they're doing it, but every single thing that they did was exactly the same. Right? I'm leaving. I'm disassociating with the red pill. Next video, a red pill video. All right. All they did was just said what they were going to do, and they did the motherfucking same thing the next day. All right. Anyway, you got to hype it up. You got to tease them with it. And then when you hit them with that direction change, you can be like, okay, he said he was going to do that 2-3 months in advance. All right. Enough about that. Let's give you some crime here. I'm a marketing strategist out here. Crime CGA. Crime and law CGA. All right. We got some criminal activities out here. Who's in Florida? It's always Florida. We're going to Florida, y'all. Coral Gables to Fixes Binds LLC. All right. Yeah, I'm leaving YouTube. Still on YouTube. Right? You don't announce your change. You just change the motherfucking direction. All right. And you do it subtly. You don't just announce it and come out here and make an announcement. All right. We're going to Coral Gables, Florida. What university is in Coral Gables? All right. I've been to this university, and I'm going to tell you, them Jewish women and them women out there at Coral Gables are absolutely incredible. Coral Gables, Florida, great university. I don't think you can miss in Florida. All right. Florida. What did I tell you? The monetized dating marketplace is here. It ain't nothing new, but it's out in the open. What do we tell you guys? You got to watch out for your daughters out here. We have 3 so-called college students locked up in Coral Gables, Florida. For what? Running, selling pussy. Okay? I've been trying to warn you guys that you won't see it. You'll think, nah, not that girl. Where we at? The monetized dating marketplace. So we're going to take you here to the scene of the crime.
What are you studying? I'm a biology major with a minor in criminal justice.
Now at 11, these may look like innocent young girls, but police say they're high-priced prostitutes, and undercover officers made the bust at a fancy hotel on Miracle Mile in Coral Gables.
Hello, ma'am. You were arrested for engaging in prostitution.
Jamaro Shalatin, a college kid, FIU, and her buddy, Acacia Friedman, a U of M co-ed, busted by Gables cops. A sting operation pulled off in the Colonnade Hotel in the heart of Coral Gables.
Also arrested their pimp.
Also taken down by Gables cops, 21-year-old Mari Noun. Noun, a U of M student, engineered the deal. The
Pookie? 2
girls, a twosome, $5,000, money exchanged. The girls and their, some calling him a pimp, arrested.
All right, so let's just go back, guys. Let's review what we're hearing here. Spines LLC is here, guys. Come on, man. We got young, fresh college girls. This is who you want. We got Instagram girls. And we got college.
Hotel on
For a second. Be quiet. College girls. These look like regular girls. All right. These aren't the girls, the skeezers. All right. These are regular girls. All right. These are your daughters. These are your nieces. I always tell you, check on them because I'm going to fuck them. I'm going to just let you know out here. I'm just letting you know.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right. And so we got college pimp, college pookie at the school at Florida. And he got 2 or 3 hoes on this table. And look. Okay. Just that fast. It's out here, man. All right. $5,000 you heard. Yes, you heard it. We got a Jewish girl and a black mulatto girl. Check on your daughters, man. Check on them.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
I guarantee you one of the girls was his girlfriend. I guarantee you one of the girls was his girlfriend, probably the Jewish girl. And he's a Jewish doctor. $5K. There she is. Wait, biology student. She needed them books. Money on the books. Guys, this is the oldest shit running. And it's right in front of your face. All right, that's a good little duo there. Jews and niggas. All right. This is the JUCO activity right there at the University of Miami. And they ain't the only ones. It's expensive to go to the University of Miami. If you look up tuition in my University of Miami, it's got to be $75,000. $75K. Okay, right there. And there's some niggas running game on these girls at the dorm. Talk about, I'm going to get in there, man. I got her phone number. I got her phone number. I'm going to go get her Instagram. Sure. Right, just somebody was going right there. All right, here we go. Y'all ain't got the stomach out there. Yep, there she is right there. And she looked tiny too. Hello. Just right. I love them tiny broads. She little. And she got to tell her dog. She got to tell her father what happened. Dad, I was setting up. I was trying to pay for tuition.
Now at 11, these may look.
There she is right there. These may look like innocent young girls. I'm telling you, y'all don't even see it coming. Y'all be like, you be getting these. They be college girls, regular girls, innocent looking girls you never would have thought. They may look like innocent college girls. They're trying to tell you, nigga, I've been trying to tell you for years. But nope, you don't want to listen.
Like innocent young girls, but police say they're high priced.
There she is. You know how many honor girls that I've had at the JUCO? They were honors in college, university honors girls, doctors, lawyers. You better check. You better check because innocent girls like to fuck too. They do.
Prostitutes and undercover officers made the bus at a fancy.
This is a good little tandem. Ebony and Ivory.
Hotel on Miracle Mile in Coral Gables.
Hello, ma'am. You were arrested for engaging in prostitution.
Jamaro Shalatin, a college kid.
There she is. Yummy, yum. And she little too? All right, her Shamara Shalatin. That sounds Indian to me. That doesn't sound like full Negro, and that's not a wig either, because that would have made her take that wig off. So she does sound like she's a foreign exchange Indian student. She looks black. Sometimes a lot of Indians could pass for niggas. All right, but she's an Indian, a red dot, not a Native American. All right, so she does seem like she's an Indian, but she could pass. If all you got to do is check her ankles and see if it's hairy. If her ankles are hairy, she's an Indian. All right. So anyway, she know Black Poppy. Yes.
By you and her buddy,
Acacio Friedman, definitely a Jewish girl.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
She definitely a Jewish girl.
Acacia Friedman, a U of M co-ed, busted by Gable's cops. A sting operation pulled off in the Colonnade Hotel.
Yeah, Kamala Harris's niece.
The heart of Coral Gables. Also taken down by Gable's cops, 21-year-old Mari Noun.
Also a foreigner.
Noun, a U of M student, engineered the deal. The two girls, a twosome, $5,000, money exchanged. The girls and their, some calling him a pimp, arrested.
We don't like that there are prostitutes there.
Please check your daughter, Kathy. All right, Kathy, please. Look at these. Well, I'm not going
to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, Kathy Friedman is in the building. Silverstein. Kathy Steinberg is here. All right, with her mama. Check her wrist.
We'll tell you that. And that's news to me because we are Coral Gables people and we don't want to hear about prostitutes.
I bet your husband knows about these girls. Silverstein. Kathy Silverstein, I guarantee you your husband knows one of these girls, especially the Friedman girl. Anyway, and you used to be able to go out there and sell some punani. $5K, brothers.
A case of foolish college kids hustling some bucks, something they'll regret much later in life?
Maybe not. All right. It doesn't matter, man. I tell you, man, Fixes Buys LLC is here. I don't know why they got arrested, though, but we'll see what happens on that one. Crime and Law CGA. Sad story there. Check on your daughters. Check on your nieces. They out here. The streets are out here, man. Where the ladies at?
In these streets.
Them girls just trying to get their bills paid. All right, we got to say evil world we live in. Okay, let's get you on the catch up here. Evil world shit. Who wants to get married? Anybody? Wrong sound effect. Anybody?
It's an evil world we live in.
Who wants to get married? Who wants to make an honest woman out of a woman right here? Let's go ahead and go. We got Torta Supreme right here. We got a Torta Supreme. All right. What men will do is they won't go for highly attractive women. They'll go for mid to ugly women or fat women in a sense that they can control these women, right? These women will be more appreciative. All right. These women are hoes and skeezers. Well, we debunked that. And then they'll also say they haven't been ran through. She's been a good Catholic girl. She had a quinceañera. And she's fat, so nobody else will want her, and she'll be less likely to cheat, right? Men do this. This is a dating strategy for men. Well, somebody's put a ring on it, as you can see right there. Somebody, look at them chunky ass fingers. This woman is going to get bigger and big. Man, this woman is headed for the splash zone. This woman is young already, but she's not happy. I'm not happy. She's not happy. Let's hear what she's not happy about. Somebody wifed her and she ain't happy.
My husband works 2 jobs and he works 64 hours a week. Has like 1 day off. And within that 1 day, I want him to go outside with us, like me, Sophie, and him. And I want us to have a family day. But he wants to stay home and spend time with us. But I don't want that. I want us to be outside. And I'm upset with him because we don't go outside and do activities as a family.
I'm not happy. Gentlemen, the marriage wheel is real. I understand what she's saying, but did you say he works 60 hours a week? He stands in front of the Home Depot with a tool belt. The nigga gotta work. Him, trabajo. He working his fingers to the bone for your fat, goofy ass to eat. He get 1 day off because me no working. He get 1 day off and you want this nigga to be out hanging out with you outside. I want him to do things with me as a family. Bruh, what do you do all day? Eat tortillas all day? I can see you sitting around eating bonbons and tortillas and flauta. We got a man that is working hard for his family and she's not happy. So divorce. I'm not happy. Yep. And he knows once he goes outside, this woman gonna run up the tab. All right. It's gonna be, let's go here, let's go there, and let's buy this and buy that, and let's buy motherfucking Flanta and ice cream, and let's do this, and let's get some motherfucking chorizo and eggs, and let's go get some motherfucking chimichangas and some churros, tres leche, you know. Then the tab gonna run up. Bitch, man, this is getting expensive. She wanna hit the 99-cent store and shit. She want to hit the food truck. And he like, man, as soon as we go outside, I'm going to spend my whole paycheck. Yep, buying Disney ears, going to Disneyland. He don't want to be at Disneyland. He works 60 hours a week. So, divorce. I'm not happy. All right. Even your fat torta wife, the one you tried to keep on lockdown and won't cheat on you and push babies out like she's a gremlin. All right. Her bunky ass ain't happy. All right, and then goes on Al Gore's internet to air your ass out. I mean, these women got no shame, bruh. No shame whatsoever. Good luck out here. Now she, imagine, and I'm glad my ex-wife, when I was married to her, she didn't have the fucking internet to air my ass out, because she would have. All right, but they jump on Al Gore's internet to air your goofy ass out. Here's your shortcoming. The 1% of shit that you don't do, nigga. You gotta, in order to make a woman happy, you gotta nigga bat 1,000. You can't strike out. You gotta pitch a no-hitter to make a woman happy. You gave her fat chunky ass a ring, and put the only nigga in the community that will put a ring around this big chunky ass woman, and she still ain't happy. Y'all want to get married too. This bitch won't go to the gym or nothing. She won't stop feeding her pie hole. Nothing. She won't stop pushing out babies like a wet gremlin. Nothing. She gonna run your tab up and make your ass stand in front of 2 Home Depots, nigga. You gonna wish you gonna be 2 Hectors. You only 1 motherfucking Hector. Now you gotta look at this bitch's stomach. Nelly Furtado Part 2. Timo Nelly Furtado. She just a broke version of Nelly Furtado. You got to look at her stretch marks around her stomach and them saggy ass titties. And you got to look at them stretch marks around the areola. And this bitch running around here acting like you didn't have all kind of shortcomings. Get the fuck out of here. This is crazy, bruh. Why don't you dump this woman? Nobody picking up this slack. Dump her ass before she literally air your ass out again. This is crazy, bruh. Crazy fucking work.
My husband works 2 jobs, and he works 64 hours a week, has like 1 day off. And within that 1 day, I want him to go outside with us, like me, Sophie, and him. And I want us to have a family day. But he wants to stay home and spend time with us. But I don't want that. I want us to be outside. And I'm upset with him because we don't go outside and do activities as a family.
Well, if you lost some weight, he would take your ass outside. All right. Perhaps lose some weight. See, they will tell you, look, I don't know what it is about women. They will ask you, they will fix their mouth to ask you for 50 things. And you ask them for one thing and they crash out. What? They'll be like, I want to go on vacation. I want to go outside. I want to go to Disneyland. I want you to buy me a phone, a new car, give me a house, give me kids, retire me, pay my bills. You'd be like, okay, well, that sounds good, bitch. Can you drop 5 pounds? She'd be like, what?
How dare you?
Yeah, can you go to the gym? Why don't you lose 25? You don't like me the way I am? You're like, oh my God. You ask me for all this shit. Move to this neighborhood, buy this house, put these kids in this school, hang out with me after you work 65 hours a week. You ask them one goofy ass thing to do, them bitches will act like you crazy and run straight to Al Gore's internet to air your ass out. He doesn't like me for me. I don't know what it is with these people, man. I don't know what it is with them. Their entitlement is insane. And guys, this is what you want for love. This is what you want. This is the burning desire. By the way, this is a guy actually reviewing the video, so they're not agreeing with her. Whatever you see in the comments, there's a guy going to review the video, just so you can see here. Let's see here. Right, you see there's a guy reviewing the video right there. But what I don't do is review videos of people reviewing videos. All right, I will just show them partial of the video, and I'll do my own fucking review. All right, so we got more. It's the evil world we live in. We have a woman that says, did I play this already? I probably played her already. So I'll go to the next video. We have a woman who is a mattress actress, and she's married. Again, these are a lot of people that are married on this evil world we live in. Let me go ahead and put the banner up. This woman is a mattress actress. You might have heard her name. I'm not going to say her name live, but you see it there on the screen. She says she has an insane rule for her husband. Yes. You guys think men, these 304s don't get married? Yes, they do. You don't think they turn 304s into housewives or wives? Yes, they do. You all think these women are going to hit the wall and have nobody to pick from? You're wrong. You're also not going to understand that there's men out here that just want to get married to a hot girl. So he's like, this is the hottest girl I will get. And then guess what? He'll make all kinds of concessions for her. So we have a mattress actress that has an insane rule for her husband. As Jada said, her husband.
Husband?
A fiance.
And he allows you to get by 583 guys and then you go home to him?
Yeah.
And he's okay with that?
Yeah, well, it's work. It was my job, you know? Going to work for the day.
Did he go 584 that night?
No.
I don't know. I just like, what's this guy's deal?
I was gonna say, please, I need to know everything about this guy to try to understand.
My fiance.
Like, how does he, and like, I guess shadow him because he's definitely a team player at that point. But
well, he's just so secure and he's just so confident in you know, himself, and he knows that this is my job and that's what I've got to do for work. Whereas if he went and like slept with a girl, that would be for purely just pleasure, and so he's not allowed to do that.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
See, gentlemen, when a woman praises a man, it is oftentimes not what you want to do or be. Yes, you heard this shit right. So she frames it as work. Oh, I got train ran on me by 500 guys. That was work. All right. I've actually had an OnlyFans girl tell me that. Why are you criticizing me? It was just work. I didn't really enjoy it or like it. All right. I just put up with it. I had to do it. All right. I really didn't want to do it. It was just work. He's secure. He's confident. But then he's like, oh, he can't fuck me though. He can't be number 50 and he can't get no sex outside of this. So I'm getting fucked by 500 guys. Him on the other hand, it will be purely for pleasure. So he can't do it. Let's rewind this shit. This is the state of men. I say we need to make men great again. We need to make men great again, but I don't think we'll be able to do it. I've given up hope. I've given up hope, man. There's just some dudes that are sucker for loves. And I can't do anything about it. There's some dudes that are tricks. They're simps. They're sucker for loves. You can't do anything about it. You just have to accept that that's the reality. There are men that will do anything to get access to a piece of punani or what he thinks is a high status or highly attractive woman. And she has her own money and leverage and her own status. So he's with it. All right. We seen this earlier right here. We seen the nigga dream. Where's the nigga dream at? Right here. We just know that men are controlled by access to sex. Right. Nigga dream right here. There it is right there. This is a nigga's dream. All right. I get to get access to punani. These women possibly might pay me. I would have fucked her for free anyway. I'm getting paid from it. Peanuts, by the way. And you know, he gets to just, you know, he gets to take out all of his sexual frustration and lust on this. This is just men. This is where we are. So I'm not leading men anymore. I'm just going to help the men that want to be helped. All right. To tell them to boss up, and everybody else, fuck y'all. All right. That's where we are. Fuck y'all. If y'all going to do this, there's nothing I can say. I'm not going to come out here and chimp out and go crazy. And y'all can say, man, these OnlyFans girls going to regret it. Does she regret it? I mean, she could regret it, but she end up got a fiance in the end. Okay. All right. It is what it is. No judgment for me. Do as you must out here. But what is it? All right. Little flatbacks. As you can see, certified flatback, Australian flatback, NAR. But he can't get sex, but she can fuck 500 guys. Okay.
584 that night?
No.
I don't know. I just like, what's this guy's deal?
I was gonna say, please, I need to know everything about this guy to try to understand.
Now, did you hear the other lady? This is important.
I to try to understand.
What's this guy's deal?
I was gonna say, please.
What is she saying right here? I need to know what's going on so I can understand. I need to understand why. Because she wants one too. She wants one too. She's like, wait a minute. You mean it's possible for me to leave these streets? Yes, they're going to talk.
In these streets.
She wants one too. She's like, wait a minute. All right, I got a 10 body count and I'm ashamed of myself. You got trained by 500 guys and you find a guy that loves. She wants the same thing. Tell me your secrets. How do you run game on these guys? That's what she's saying. All right, I want one too.
Please, I need to know everything about this guy to try to understand.
Like, how does he, in like, I guess shadow him because he's definitely a team player at that point. But
well, he's just so secure and he's just so confident in himself, and he knows that this is my job and that's what I've got to do for work. Whereas if he went and like slept with a girl, that would be for purely just pleasure, and so he's not allowed to do that. But I can go and obviously film for work.
So you're allowed to do your thing and he's not allowed to do his thing.
Yeah.
What do you?
And look at Chad. Look at Chad Light right here. It says happy dad. He's more like a beta Brad, Chad, cosplaying Chad. Look at Chad. He's stunned. Because, I get broads, I get girls' phone numbers. I run game. Chad is completely miffed right now. Chad Light. Because, he used to get bitches in high school when he was 16. All right. Not anymore, sir. All right. Yeah.
How do you feel about that? Okay, I want you to. I'm gonna give you a scenario.
It's a lot to take in. I've never heard anything like this in my life. Honestly, when I saw Lily Phillips, she is so pretty. She also to me gives this like vibe of like, ironically, like very like classy, like old money, and the way she speaks, like knowing that she's done that makes no sense to me.
You have a.
So yeah, they're confused right here. All right, he's look at him. He's like looking at this bitch like, wait a minute.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. It's an evil world we live in, continues on, bangs on, as Chad Light would say. We have this couple right here. Boy, you can see this coming a mile away. So this is when dudes will be like, broke dudes can get girls too. Right here. Let's show you the video here. Take a look at this right here. Look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at this build. And both of them are in bad shape. Both of them are in bad shape. Look at this guy. He can't groom himself. But I want you to realize this is a married couple. This is a married couple, guys. They're married. He's married. So when we big up marriage, we do also have to throw these people into the marriage conversation. So we got a married couple here, but this woman, they're in an open relationship. All right. I think they're in an open relationship, but only on her end. Only on her end. She's the only one. She looks pregnant, but she's not. So let's play the video, and I want you to listen closely.
Doing like threesomes and all of that stuff. And then it turned into me pretty much telling him I'm sleeping with whomever I want, and you're just going to sit in the corner and watch.
So you became the master, kind of.
I did. I am.
And Dakota, how does that sit with you?
I like it. I enjoy it.
You enjoy it?
Mm-hmm.
So what does this look like? I mean, Sarah will bring home men, or tell me what happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll bring home guys, or we'll go meet guys at like hotel rooms or stuff. But normally she just brings them home.
Yep. I like.
Do you have the stomach? So obviously this guy has the stomach, and both of them got the stomach, to be honest with you. All right, they got it. Do you have the stomach? All right, he's got the stomach, and he looking at that stomach. Do you have the stomach? All right. So this is what they got. All right. So he got the stomach.
Normally she just brings them home.
Yep. I like the comfort of my own home.
These are just random guys you'll meet?
Mm-hmm. Well, I have a black only preference, so all of them are black, but
Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
I saw it coming.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
Hey, you can't get nothing over on me. I saw it coming. All right, I was not shocked. All right, you niggas think I'll be shocked by this shit, bro. You knew it was coming, nigga. And of course, niggas do this and then shame the guy, right? Wait, you're fucking this fat white woman and you're shaming the husband? Because niggas will do it. I'm telling you, niggas ain't shit out here.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
I'm telling you, the niggas are they just as bad. Y'all shaming the husband, but these niggas are looking at her like, oh, okay, I'll take some of that pussy off of your table. You saw, who didn't see this coming? You had to see this coming. All right, you knew only niggas was penetrating this with glee. All right. Niggy. Come on, man. Hey, we ain't never beaten these allegations.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
We ain't never beaten these allegations. These niggas are just so proud to get some free pussy. All right. As long as it's free, they gonna fuck. They got no standards. Nelly Furtado part 3 here. All right. Nelly Furtado part 3. Okay. All right. Let's continue here, man.
Well, I have a black only preference, so all of them are black, but yes. And I've made them on websites, or I've given my number out to people and random and just invited them over, like a guy through a drive-through. I thought he was cute, so I gave him my number and he showed up that night.
There you go. He ran Mad Game, easy, free. Gave him the number at the drive-through. He showed up. Nigga took off his McDonald's hat, came over and fucked, and it was a nigga. It is what it is. Belly Furtado, yes.
And this happens how often?
I try to do it at least once or twice a week, but work, it's really hard.
You guys are both working?
Yes, we work full time.
Yeah.
Once or twice.
But, I do it every opportunity I can when I get free time.
Twice the past week.
Yeah.
Twice the past week. Twice niggies at the drive-thru. Look at her belly button splitting open this part right here. Twice the last few weeks, she had broke niggies come tap it for free. Coach, I get it for free. There it is right there, man. I mean, I get it, man. I know, man. But it's always show me the receipts.
Why so far?
And Dakota, you'll sit in the room and watch?
Watch and record and stuff like that.
Really?
Or whatever the guys want me, if they want me to do stuff.
So what is your experience of this? Is it humiliating? Is it tantalizing? Is it exciting? What is it?
It is humiliating, but it's also sexy to watch a guy basically perform better than I can. It's almost like watching porn.
Do you think porn is what kind of led you into this?
Not really.
Being a voyeur? No?
Not really.
Do you have the stomach?
So I think it went from us doing like threesomes and swinging and to us both realizing that it was more fun if I was just watching and she was playing with the guys.
Do you have the stomach
to
watch a girl that you really love?
Sheesh.
To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
Okay, do you have the stomach? She says right there. All right, how many more videos do we have here? It's getting tough out here. It's tough for me to be out here defending men. I can't. It's getting pointless at this point. It's getting pointless. I can't do it, man. It's an evil world we live in. We have a wife who sells pussy to her husband. Her husband. So we have an Instagram video of a woman here with money signs on areas of her body. Guys, it's getting hectic out here. So if the people who can't see or listening to the podcast, we have a flat back white woman looking like an ironing board or a surfboard laying on the bed with $100 sign on her mouth, $200 on her titties, $500 near her punani, and we'll continue the video from there. All right, we'll turn the music down, and he rolls her over and $800 for the dookie hole.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
$800 for the dookie hole. So when I say all men pay and free women cost the most and married men are the biggest tricks. Oh, Gilbert Arenas, I heard you say that. I wonder where you got that, but so there goes marriage. This is marriage, guys. This isn't a marriage. All right. So this is the husband fully participating in this skit, just so you can see. All right. Fully participating in the skit. You guys want to get married in today? What did I tell you? When you want to get married today, you're more likely going to have to deal with this. All right. Deal with this in the modern marriages. All right. So there it is. And he's frustrated. Now, this is a skip. But what you guys got to understand is what you have to understand is there she is, Flatback Supreme. She's a mattress actress as well. She's an OnlyFans wife. All right. So we're going to show you here. I don't want to promote her page. I'm not about promoting these skeezers, but let me show you here. And you'll probably pick up the name when I show you this. I don't mean to, but what I tell you in the modern dating is monetized. She's a housewife and also has a link.me. And this is a married woman. She was, I guess a trophy wife, but she's married and also sells content on the internet. All right, just so you can see right there. And I'm just showing you a little bit. I can't show you the rest. But of course, who pays for the house? It's not the husband. The roles have flipped. So her content pays for the house and the cars and the lifestyle. And there she is walking on top of the husband. All right, humiliating right here. So, yep, I called it. I told you that's where we're going this way. I was on a show and I met a wife like this. I'm like, this is where we're going. It's going to be hard for a woman to not monetize herself. All right. So you might met her and she was already monetized. Right. And then it was just a matter of, do you accept that lifestyle? And guess what? You can benefit. You get to touch her. But as the previous woman said, other men get to touch me as well. And also the internet gets to see me. I get to put myself on the internet. This is just the beginning, guys. Okay, this is just the beginning. All right, this is going to be the way going kind of in the future right here. All right, this is the future. It's not going back to tradition. Okay, it's not going back to tradition. All right, we got a couple more. Bear with me here. I got a lot to show you.
It's an evil world we live in.
The main event is the main event, but we have this woman here. I played a video of her saying this before. But this is a woman that says married women sell pussy too. All right. So we're going to show you this. She basically said all work is sex work, even married women. All right. Let's see here.
I saw a tweet and she said, you can go your entire life not engaging in transactional sex. Then you get married and then you're having sex so he won't look outside. Having sex for upkeep money. Having sex to apologize. Having sex for duty, having sex when you don't want to, having sex so he won't beat you. That is sex being used as a bartering tool to negotiate your safety, to negotiate your happiness, to negotiate your well-being within marriage. That is sex work.
Who else said that? Who else have you heard said that? Who else have you heard say that? He said the sky is blue. Who else have you heard say that? I've been saying that for years. She don't want to have sex with you. She's doing it so she can make sure she stays in that house. She's doing that so she doesn't see you pout around. She cut you off for the last 4 days. He said Paul Pierce. I've been telling you that for years. And this woman has finally arrived at the conclusion that's sex work too. All right. She's doing that to get a gift. She wants to go on vacation. She gives you sex and then she asks you for a vacation at the end of it. Or she wants you to go outside. Let's do a family event. She has sex with you. So when I say that's transactional sex too, people are like, no, it's not. She's doing that for love. Chris Rock too. Chris Rock said it as well. And I was like, that's not. She's selling you that vagina. She's doing it for you to be able to get something from it, right? She's doing this so she can get another wedding band. All right. She sticks around and fucks you for 10 years so she can get another wedding band. All right. To get another SUV. She wants a new lease. Her lease is running out. She wants to get a bigger and better car. She has sex with you. I've been saying this for years. People don't see it, but only when you become married will you see it. You have to be married to see it, because I know if you haven't been married, you'll never see it. It's just a tactic for them to survive and advance to the next day and keep that marriage going. All right. To apologize. right? She just named all the reasons why I've said before, women don't just have sex for pleasure, especially when they're married. They have sex for survival, right? To apologize, for pity, for duty, to get something, to ask you for something. Hi, honey. Hi, sweetie. Hi, hubby. Hi, handsome. And then they'll open their legs for you. And then they'll ask you the big ask. That's transaction. She wants a new purse. Transactional. It's an obligation to her. And this woman's saying it right here. Right? You're doing it when you don't feel like doing it. That is the definition of sex work. All right. And by the way, I've just showed you several other videos, even the prom mattress actress. All right. How many more videos do I have? Yeah. We're coming in. We're closing in. Bear with me. This is a long segment. This woman is going to say as well that it is a misnomer that women lose interest in marital sex. Okay, we've said that before. Sexless marriages. And by the way, bonnet. Why do women show up with bonnets on? Or why do niggas show up with dookie rags on their head? Hormones play a huge role, but for most of the women that I know, it's because they truly see who their man really is. This is a woman that's going to talk about marital sex. I want you to pay attention. She's going to mention things that I've actually tried to teach you about the realities of burning desire. Let's continue.
It's not that they don't want to have sex, it's that they've been with you for so many motherfucking years that they know who you are as a person. So this woman just came on TikTok essentially saying that the reason why men cheat with younger women whenever they get older is because women, as they get older, have the tendency to lose their sex drive. They don't want to do the nasties. They don't want to do anything like that. And I'm going to have to severely disagree with you because I know so many women that are in their late 40s, 50s, damn near going into their 60s, already on menopause and shit like that, fucking YNs. Like, messing with younger men. So you can't tell me that it's because women don't want to have sex anymore. It's because that woman been with that man for so motherfucking long and she done been put through the ringer with that man that she has no desire to even be intimate with that man.
Come on, man. I've been trying to warn y'all. And by the way, she said she knows so many of these women that are cheating. She said, so many of these marital women that have hit this stage where they have a sexless marriage, they don't want to bang their husband, but she knows them. They're banging YNs for free, by the way. So there you go. Now, this is a reality. Men will fight this all day long, or you must not be hitting it right. Now, there's a reason. There's a comment that I want to highlight. Let me see if I can find the comment. See if I can find the comment. Let's see here. Where's the comment? Oh, man, I might not be able to find it. All right. And by the way, you hear the crumb snatchers in the back. You hear the crumb snatchers in the back. Let me see. This is one of the comments. It says, LOL, women lose their drive when the man turns into a child of theirs. A child of theirs. Now, I'm not saying she's right. What I'm saying is you better recognize this is a part of it right here. It says right here, she didn't lose her sex drive. She don't like that man no more. Woo! But she didn't divorce him either. She gonna still stay married to you. All right. So you be like, I'm married for 15, 20 years. Guess what? She don't like that man no more. It's clear. Look at the ratio. Look at the ratio. The bots are winning. Let me give you one more. Let me see here. See here. Let's see right here. People are saying goes both ways. No, we don't want to hear that shit. All right. There was another one. Damn, I can't find the comment, but essentially it was like the woman's getting tired of getting disappointed. All right. That was the comment. I can't find it. It says, facts, I knew when I was young, but I was stuck in the ride or die mode. I swear every time I had to ride, I die. I'm just too old for games. Actions got to match words at 40 plus. All right. So that wasn't the comment. The comment was essentially they're tired of disappointing sex. All right. So it's not that they're not interested in having sex with the guy, is that they're constantly been disappointed by sex. So it's hard to look forward to disappointing sex. Let's let her finish.
I know so many women who have gotten divorced, ended up in healthy relationships, and they talked about how they had the best sex in their whole entire life, and they was in their 40s and 50s when I was at work.
But 20 years down the line, though.
So I don't want to hear, oh, it's because women lose their sex drive. No, women lose the sexual attraction to men that they've been with for fucking years.
I've been told y'all. Y'all don't want to listen. Burning desire.
That they had to take care of, that they had to do everything for, that they had children for, that they did not appreciate them, that did not love them, that they had to continue to work. And then they got cussed out, they got cheated on, they got dealt with all of that shit, but they decided to stay.
By the way, the husband had to come home every day and look at this, and she wonders why he gave her the same boring ass sex. Let's continue.
They pussy don't work because they're not attracted to that man, though.
Of course, guys, just because a woman sticks around with you doesn't mean that they're attracted to you or they have desire. So you got to watch. I want you to watch out for this. I want you to watch out for this. Last video, and then we'll do the main event. Maybe I'll give you an extra one. This woman says, don't date a weak man. Don't date a weak man. But listen to this story. Oh, this story is interesting. Let me know what you think about this. Don't date a weak man. We got the woman from the R&B group Total is here today.
So I'm sitting at the bar with my date, and another man sits to the right of me. Okay, and he say, "Hi, hey, how you doing?" I said, "I'm good." He said, "I never seen you here before." I said, "Well, him and I," this is me telling him I'm here with somebody, "him and I come here all the time. This is my favorite place to get my favorite salad." He's like, "Oh yeah, what's your favorite salad?" I'm like, "Oh, he's continuing this conversation." And so the guy that I came to the bar with was like, he gonna say, "I'm going to the car to smoke." And I looked at him, I gave him the look like, "You gonna leave me here at the bar while this man who thinks I'm obviously single, because you're not saying anything, you gonna leave me here with him? Okay, you gonna get what you get from that." He goes to smoke. This man keeps chopping it up with me. By the time he come back, he like, "I'm ready to pay the bill." I said, "I'm not finished eating." So I'm ready to get the fuck out of here because you trifling.
So you hear the story here. This is a story. I mean, a lot of men been put in a situation like this. This is the story of two people that go out on a date. All right. And then she chops it up with another man. All right. This is a violation, in my opinion. A woman that does this obviously is in bad news. She's bad news. All right. She's bad news. She ain't about you. So she goes out on a date with a guy. The guy gets frustrated because she's having a conversation with Dirty Mac. Dirty Mac doesn't care that she's with the guy. He continues to rap to her. She doesn't decline the rap. All right. She doesn't decline the talk. She continues to talk. And then the guy gets frustrated because he doesn't hold frame. And then he blames her. "Hey, you talking to this other nigga? I'm frustrated." So you see what's happening here. Now, a couple things where they made a mistake. Gentlemen, and I'm going to tell you this. You guys have to understand, if you are in this scenario where you approach seats, sports events, whatever it is, you must make sure that she does not sit down next to a male. All right. That is number one. And that's the mistake on that guy. So in that instance, we have an inexperienced guy, immature guy, who doesn't recognize that when they sat down, he sat her down next to the dude. Now, there may be a situation where you might not have a choice. But when I go to athletic events and I'm with a woman and we're approaching the seats and I see another guy, I always sit between the two people. I sit next to the male. I don't sit her down next to the male because that guy is going to drum up casual conversation. So that's mistake number one. And I will say that was a weak point on the male. You have to recognize that. I don't care if you're taking your wife. I don't care if you know this bitch is down and loyal. I always sit in between both of the people. I don't care if the dude is 60 years old and fat. You have to sit next. You do not arrange her next to an open male. Never, ever, ever, ever. Now you're at a bar, a nightclub. You are setting yourself up for failure. Now you're setting yourself up to get frustrated. As a man, yes, it's insecure, it's controlling. You always direct her to seat away from the guy. You never seat her next to the guy. Never. Even if she suggests, I'll sit here. No, you sit her away from the guy. I don't care who the fucking guy is. Sit between them. Movies, sports events, dinners, bars, restaurant, I don't care what it is. You airplane seats, you always sit between them every single time. So in this situation, and you always direct her, this is something where you have to have leadership skills. This is part of leading. We have to make men great again. By sitting her next to him, you're inviting her to have a conversation with him. Then she's going to say, like this woman, what was I supposed to do? Not talk? So the next part is you have to give her instructions that if this situation is unavoidable, you must control, as the woman, you must control how you're talking to him. All right. Because if I didn't look over and you running mouth and you chatty Cathy and you're saying, well, I don't know how to stop, and he was talking to me, gentlemen, you're setting yourself for failure because you got a weak broad. You're trying to lead a weak broad. So you have to give women instruction or they're going to head for self-destruction. They're going to put you in a situation. This woman was gladly willing to put this man in this situation, and I'll show and prove it. So let's rewind it from the beginning. You guys thought I was about not dealing with women and I didn't know how to deal with women. I know how to deal with women. Sometimes you just don't have the leverage to deal with them. You have to wait till you have leverage, or else she's going to put herself in a situation where she's going to shit test you. She shit tested him. Watch this. Let's play it from the beginning. I'll break it down for you rookies. Okay.
So I'm sitting at the bar with my date, and another man sits to the right of me. Okay, he say hi.
Right, so in that situation, they were already sitting down, and the man sat next to her. It's okay to change spots. It's okay to change spots.
Hey, how you doing? I said, I'm good. He said, I never seen you here before. I said, well, him and I, this is me telling him I'm here with somebody. Him and I come here all the time. This is my favorite place to get my favorite salad. He's like, oh yeah, what's your favorite salad?
All right, first of all, she talking too much. All right, ladies, you talking way too much. Oh, I'm just being nice. A head nod, and that's it. So you tried to give the old, okay, he's going to see the sign. He's going to see the wedding ring. The guy obviously doesn't care. He and I do this, and this is our favorite, to get the favorite salad. You talking too much, bitch. You talking way too much. Okay. You out of bounds. You out of pocket. All right, now you about to get yourself in trouble, and she going to see it right here. Okay.
I'm like, oh, he's continuing this conversation. And so the guy that I came to the bar with was like, he gonna say, I'm going to the car to smoke. And I looked at him, I gave him the look like.
See that right there? So now the shit test is gonna happen because the guy was already frustrated because she was talking too much. Now he couldn't pull her whole card because he didn't give her instructions. And you have to realize if you don't give her whole instructions, a woman instruction, you can't call her out on the bullshit. So now she's like, I gave him the look. You're sitting next to another man. You hear him obviously talking. So instead of me saying, I'm going to go out and smoke with you, I'll go with you. Okay, I'm right behind you, honey. Okay, here, let's go ahead and cash out. Let's remove myself from the situation. He smokes, he goes and leaves, and she stays. Okay, if you stay, first of all, he should have took her with her. He should have switched seats. He should have told her to go get the cigarettes. He should have never left and went to the bathroom. He should have never went for the smoke. But obviously, he's passive aggressive. So, yeah, in that case, he's weak. And she shit tested him. You going to leave me here to talk to this nigga? All right. Then she said, let's see what you're going to do. Let's see what happens. So that's what she did. Okay, it's shit test time. It's shit test time. So now it's time to shit test him. And she already knows he's frustrated by this. You hear her, watch this just so you can hear.
What's your favorite salad? I'm like, oh, he's continuing this conversation. And so the guy that I came to the bar with was like, he gonna say, I'm going to the car to smoke. And I looked at him, I gave him the look like, you gonna leave me here at the bar?
Yep.
While this man who thinks I'm obviously single?
Yeah.
Because you're not saying anything? You gonna leave?
You're not saying nothing. You're not standing up as a man. You're not leading. You're not pulling my whole card. You're not checking him. You're not moving me. You're not giving me instructions.
Me here with him? Okay.
Okay. That's a shit test.
See me here with him? Okay.
Okay. Now it's shit test time. So I'm a flirt. I'm going to continue the conversation. I know you're frustrated. I know you're not handling the situation as a man. Now she's going, okay. You already know what's about to happen. So this is where we tell you, this is where we fail with women. We fail with women doing this particular thing. This is why when I say when you don't have leverage, confidence, any game, when you don't have a financial leverage over her, you're going to get motherfucking ran over out here. Because women going to test you. They ain't got nothing better to do. She agreed that this is a shit test. It's an evil world, guys. All right. So she said, let's see what you're going to do now, nigga. When you're gone, and the dude looking from the window, watching her chopping it up, smiling all in the nigga face and all of that. Right? Smiling in his face. You know what I mean? He trying to pay for the tab, buying extra drinks and shots. She hitting him with the touching on his arm and shit, cheesing and showing teeth. And he can see that shit from the window. Nigga looking from the window outside, smoking like, look at this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
Here's William.
All right. So he watching the shit. She know he watching the shit and she putting on the show. So women will do this to you. I don't care how much money you got, how much game is what. You better know it's coming. And you give her instructions for this exact situation. And he outside, man, I can't stand these bitches, man. Fuck that shit. All right, I'm a Superchats CGA about this shit tomorrow. And I told you they're going to shit test you. You better be ready for it. This is why you got to give a woman instruction for this exact scenario. So she knows how to operate or the consequences and repercussions are coming. Because she going to pull this regardless. She should have left the situation, left the fucking salad right there and dipped. But instead, she said, okay, nigga, we going to play games with your goofy ass because I'm a child with breasts. I got time, nigga.
You going to get what you get from that. He goes to smoke. This man keeps chopping it up with me. By the time he come back, he like, I'm ready to pay the bill. So I'm not finished eating. So I'm ready.
See, there it is right there. So now let's make it a game. Super shit test. He trying to make her leave. I'm ready to pay the bill. I'm done. She said, I ain't done yet, though. God damn.
Here's William.
Ooh-wee. Now she really shitting on him. This is a woman with no instruction. When you're not giving women instruction, you're going to get cooked. I don't care if she a 4 or a 10. You going to leave her motherfucking room to cook. So he said, bitch, let's go. And she said, no. God damn. You cook, nigga. Cooked. Because this bitch is a raggedy renegade. You must be a leader out here. Or else they going to cook your motherfucking. Now all of a sudden she ain't ready to go. Because she over there entertaining this nigga.
Come back. He like, I'm ready to pay the bill. So I'm not finished eating. So I'm ready to get the fuck out of here because you trifling.
Yep.
Battle and try and win it.
All right, you trifling. And she knew she was trifling. She knew she was sit testing. And she shitting on him. Now, when they get home, they're going to argue. And then they're going to be like, you doing this and you did it and you should have did. Because he didn't give her instructions. And she said, you never told me what to do. And I wasn't doing nothing. And I would have recorded her. All right, I've done this. I've done this with a woman that did this. I just recorded the motherfucking shit from the back. All right. And I was just like, look at this shit. And then I showed her the video and she was like, damn, I was out of pocket. Yep. And now you dismissed because there's no defense for it. But instead, when you argue it, it's he said, she said, it's her point of view versus your point of view. It's her shit testing you. It's her plausible deniability versus yours. And all you're going to do is be pissed off. Now, if she offer you a piece of pussy and you take it, you lost. You lost. All right. Soon as you fuck her again, you lost. Now that is the standard that you set. Now you created a standard. Now she knows she can irritate your ass by playing all up in your motherfucking face. All right. But if you didn't walk away and dip and dismiss her and use your leverage and send her ass the fuck home, you are going to lose. All right. So that's what you must do. You must give them instruction, give her a situation. So where you tell her, if you're out, you're doing this, I'm going to leave your motherfucking ass there. All right. I'm going to leave you there. And that's going to be the end of the relationship. Otherwise, not so much. Let me play one more video and then the super chats because I only got the main event left. And then it should be a short show. Should be. All right. We have a man that looks through his girlfriend's phone inadvertently and he finds,
Today I fucked up by swiping on my girlfriend's phone, NSFW. So this happened a few days ago, and I'm still not sure I'm 100% ready to tell the story, but here it goes. I've been with my girlfriend for about a year, and I already know she is the love of my life. She's perfect for me, we're perfect for each other, We're getting ready to move in with each other, and I want nothing more than to start a family with her and spend the rest of my life with her. We went on a short vacation last week, and when we returned, she gave me her phone to look at some photos from the trip. She went to the bathroom while I had her phone, and as I was scrolling through the pictures, it kind of jumped to a period that was about a year and a half ago. If you have an iPhone, you know what I'm talking about. You scroll a little bit too fast, and all of a sudden, you're back at the start of the photo album. It's annoying as hell. But some photos caught my eye. Some photos that I really shouldn't be seeing of her and a previous boyfriend. There she is, the love of my life, trying to get her mouth around the biggest dick I've ever seen in my life. I've watched porn a lot. I've never seen a dick like this. I'm talking bigger than 2 Coke cans stacked on top of each other, longer and thicker. As far as I could tell, she was unable to get her teeth around it.
What the fuck?
I could see another thumbnail of her comparing the size of his dick to her forearm with a look of wonder and glee on her face.
Yo!
I closed the pictures and I acted like nothing has happened, but I cannot get these images out of my mind. I've never been self-conscious about my dick size. In fact, if you believe the stats, I'm significantly above average, but this has destroyed my self-esteem. We haven't had sex since. I can't concentrate on my work. I just wish I had never seen those damn pictures.
Here's William. Yeah, it's over. It's over, gentlemen. If you're in this situation, and when I tell you guys, if you're dating women and you're on and off relationships and you meet a new woman and you're dating her for 6 months, go through her phone. And there's some most of these women got this scenario going on. Either they got fucking videos of her sucking a nigga dick or some, party scene or something. Her taking pictures of herself in the shower, something. They all got them in their phone. All right. And checking her phone will put you in check. All right. It will check your whole mouth. So in this situation, man, he can't even fuck her no more. He can't fuck her no more because he's inadequate. His stomach hurting. It was the love of his life. All right. He's crying like Stewie. And he can't even have sex anymore with the woman because he feels inadequate. Or he feels like he can't please her anymore. And he said he can't even concentrate on his own work no more.
Do you have the stomach?
He can't even concentrate at work. I've been here, man. We've all been here. You know what I mean? When something happened and we got a little bit too much information, and then now all of a sudden we can't concentrate. Right? We can't concentrate on our work or our school. Nigga, we done failed our final exam over some shit. Bad timing. So we got to realize all women have a past. I remember I was dating a nerdy chick and I found some shit on her and I was like, oh my Lord, not the nerd girls. Yes, the nerd girls. Even the nerd girls be out here. The nerd girls be out here doing the most despicable shit. So she'd be like, oh, she looks like a nice girl, a plain Jane. She looks so innocent. She wears a cardigan sweater. She swung in a choir in the high school band. Raunchy shit. You're like, oh, not her. Not the love of my life. Oh, my goodness. Stewie like a motherfucker going on, man. Whew. So, them girls be doing the nasty, all right? I saw a nerd girl that had a whole dick across her whole face. Like, oh, my goodness. Like,
oh, the humanity.
And you like, all right, my little shit definitely ain't doing nothing to her. If she got a dick covering her whole face from forehead to chin, she taking chin nuts right now. All right. I thought I was giving her chestnuts. She got chin nuts going on here, looking in the photo like, oh no. All right. Yeah, this one time at Bandcamp. All right, let me do the super chats and then the main event, and then we're going to get the fuck up out of here for the weekend. I'm going to be speaking at the Black Manosphere Conclave, all right, in Miami this weekend. Shout out to the coach gang. All right. Yeah, it's a cold, evil world out here. Ladies, are y'all in this? Ladies are in here. They can't deny it, man. They can't deny what's going on out here. All right, we got our brothers here. We got, let's see here. Scrolling down. Kaylin got something to put on it. Thanks for being a sponsor this week, Kaylin. All right, appreciate Kaylin.
I'm rich, bitch.
If you don't have the stomach, He says, Coach, would you encourage couples who are getting married to talk about their sexual expectations? This might not sound sexy or spontaneous, but I think it would be great for couples to discuss this to avoid disappointment and infidelity. If only a man could tell his future wife that if they're going to live together and sleep in the same bed, that she doesn't get to deny him sex, therefore he wouldn't cheat. Well, you can bring it up. Anything you bring up to a woman, she has the ability to disagree and leave, right? So you might, this is why men don't discuss stuff with women, because she might say no. And then if she says no, then the whole relationship is gone. That's why you see the guys that I showed in this previous segment, not just one guy, but several guys. Some men are afraid to bring it up because they lose the girl. All right. But, you know, when you have leverage or you have abundance or you have the ability to, you know, you have the ability to access sex the way you want to, right, and not be fooled out here where you got to buy and trick. All right. You can cut right to the chase with these women. But a lot of guys, especially when you're young and you don't have anything to leverage, you have to accept whatever she gives you. But yeah, you can go up there and set expectations only if you have leverage and abundance. Most guys don't. I keep proving this with marriage, guys. Most guys get married and they have absolutely no abundance, no leverage, no nothing. And then they end up her getting fucked. Her at girls' nights out. And then she's telling you what not to do. I won't do this and I won't do that. No government name says, what's up? Last night I was at the JUCO. She tells me that I'm the same age as her mom at 39. She showed me a picture and her mom looks 55. He says, people tell me I look 29. I'm never marrying a woman the same age as me. No way. No way. All right. Most women don't age very well in terms of comparatively to the man. This is in general, though. A lot of men are in bad shape. When a woman says that he is secure, in translation, it means he's okay with being a dummy. All right, ring the bell on that one. All of the women that I date, I'm either older than their parents or same age. Right? And I'll be like, they'd be like, oh, my dad and my mom. And I'll be like, how old is your mom and dad? I'm always almost older, slightly older. That's almost all the women. JUCO that I date normally, I'm almost always older or as old as the parent. Sometimes I'm like 10 years older. All right. I'm like significantly older, like almost close to a decade older than their parents. It don't bother me none, though. It don't bother me none. I don't have no big deal with it. It is what it is, motherfucker. Somebody says you're much older than mine. Morgan, bring your motherfucking ass over here, Morgan. I see you've been in the cut. Morgan, you need to get touched. Morgan, come on over here to Fix His Minds LLC. But yeah, man, I'm almost always older than the girl's parents that I'm dealing with, or the same age. All right, and I'll be like, damn, your dad 44? All right, you talking like this nigga was 70. All right, I mean, he a younger man. All right. Anyway, it is what it is. Shout out to Gregory. The Bataram says, of course, she only likes black guys. Most elephants and water buffaloes do. Can't say that I was surprised. 100%. I have a black fetish. You don't say. All right. All fat white girls have to open up and get fucked by black guys. If you're a fat white woman and you don't like black guys and you're like, I don't want to date a black guy, I want to marry a white guy, you as good as cooked out here. All right. You just can go ahead and send it. And I'm here just to say, all right, I'm just here to tell the truth. I just describe people. If you're an overweight white woman and you don't want to date Mexicans or blacks and you want a relationship and you think you're about to marry a white guy, just go ahead and throw in the motherfucking towel right now. Because it does happen. It does happen. I do see delusional fat white women that be like, oh, I can't date black guys. Or I'll be like, oh, shit. You better be 19. Because if you pass 25 and overweight as a fat white woman, just throw the towel in right now. You in Delulu land. There ain't no possible way you finding anybody. You ain't finding nobody out here. Not to marry. All right, you better go to the trailer park. But if you want a 6'5" with a blue eye and finance, and you're out the game already. Just wrap it up. Let's wrap this shit up. All right. You want a six figure with the blue eyes and the 6'5" and the finance and the blue eyes. You are done. You better go to the trailer park and get you a meth head nigga. You know what I mean? Eat you tobacco all day. He got an upper decky and a bottom decky going on in his mouth all day. Just nicotine fiend right to the gums. All right, because you cooked. Please clip your reaction to the Ninja only preference. Shout out to Joshua Moon. Preston says, please hear these nightmare stories. He says, people hear these nightmare stories. Still, they get in an uproar when men say they don't want marriage. All right, that's the truth. That is the truth. And people then will say these are like, they think I cherry pick these scenarios. But you've been watching me for 8 years. These aren't cherry picked. All right. People send me these videos. Sometimes I find them. People think that, oh, well, these are exception to the rules. These are literally the rules. I'm showing you the rules. And anyone that doesn't fall in these rules, you're living in a boring marriage. Your marriage is basically ham and eggs every day. Ham and eggs, decaf coffee, right? Same routine, same route to work. 2 pieces of pussy all month, maybe 2 per week. You live in a basic marriage. Your marriage is basic in the motherfucker, right? You got the basic marriage, all right? You got the motherfucking stroller. You got the same routine on a Saturday, all right? You got the same routine on a Sunday. You go to church, and then you come back out. You watch the football game, and then you have the family over for family brunch, like ham and eggers, you know? So if you're the exception, as Chris Rock said, you either married and bored or single and lonely. There's no happiness in between. Yep. Complete NPC, goofy, polo shirt, Docker shorts, and sandals. You got this bitch with an Old Navy summer dress on. All right. Barely any makeup on, plain Jane. You know, she cut her hair because it's easier to maintain because she got the kids. He said, Merry Groundhog Day. Just regular. She blowing up, getting fat. Do you still love me? Same routine, humping sex. Same boring day. Love Island at night. Monday Night Football on Mondays. You know, you might not have these extremes, but you dealing with the basic ass stop factory marriage. All right. And more power to you. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But a lot of guys are like, I don't have that problem. Man cave nigga. You spend weeknights in the garage tuning up your fucking car. You got a Tesla and you think you're the motherfucking you got a Tesla and you think you're the cock of the walk. We're going in with our Tesla. All right. You piling your fucking Tesla S. And she programs your speed. Don't go over the speed limit, honey. All right. Pull up the map, honey. Turn right here, honey ass nigga. All right. That's you. You're just a regular nigga. Regular man, regular woman. Meet each other bored in Des Moines. Just living your life out the same day over and over again for the next 30 years in Des Moines, Idaho. All right. You're like, this is fantastic. This is the peak of our life. This is the crest. Every now and then you'll take a vacation in the Caribbean at an all-exclusive hotel with a motherfucking slide for the kids to go down. And you'll think your wife is wearing a one-piece swimsuit. Titties all saggy in the motherfucking big fat chunky cheese of cellulite in the back of her legs. All right, this is you, nigga. All right, and you're going to live that shit out for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. So about CGA tripping. All right. My wife never looks at another man. She don't even look at your goofy ass. One-piece swimsuit with the coverall on the motherfucking bottom. All right. So you can't see that fupa and all that cellulite chunked up in the back. All right. Bruh, don't try to motherfucking tell me I'm tripping when that's your life, nigga. That's your life. My life ain't nothing like you show on here. Nigga, I can't even show your life. It's so pathetic. Niggas will be like this, watching your marriage life like. So goddamn boring. All right, please. Show me your marriage life and how exciting that is with your two fat bellies slapping together, talking about you got sex from your wife, nigga. Your penile can't even reach your wife's pussy with that fat ass stomach of yours. There ain't no fucking way your life is exciting. Right? Ain't no fucking way. If both of you got two fat stomachs, there ain't no way you fucking your wife. All right? There ain't no way. You better have a dick like CGA if you fucking your wife with that big fat belly of yours. And she got a fat belly. How the hell do you mount that donkey, that swamp donkey? All right, and you looking like a big fat goofy ass orangutan at the other side. How the hell you deep stroking your wife looking like this? All right. I got a good marriage and I've been rocking with her for 25 years. Okay. Same rehash conversation. Same rehash conversation you had with her last week. Looking at the TV fucking guide. All right. What we gonna watch tonight, honey ass nigga? All right. Anyway. Where we at? The Empire Podcast. Thank you, CGA. Fly shirt, by the way. Have a blessed weekend. Shout out to you, man. Yo.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
My man said she my rib. She my rib. Groundhog Day as marriage. Shout out to the Suave Genius. He says, JUCO is like the betting odds, while game ninjas are betting on a 15-leg parlay. Facts. You basically a sure bet. And the game ninjas is on a 15-leg parlay. You're absolutely right. They got to go here and do this step and do this step and do this step. And then by the time they get to it, they might not hit. All they need is one L, and all of those steps were wasted. Facts. JUCOs get passed to me through fellow Coach Gang members. He says, took a little biat to the Top Golf. Then she asked for drinks. And then after the bar, she asked to smash. All right, hold on for a second. Let me see if I can get the whole thing here. Let me see if I can get the whole thing. Because for some reason, it ain't coming up. So, yeah, they came right through with it. Why can't I see the whole thing? You know what? I have to go to this is what I have to do. It says right here, after that, after the bar, she asked to smash in a drop. He said, CGA tells no lies. So it's a routine. All right. Women don't need dinners to have sex. Women need dinners to impress their goofy ass girlfriends and shit. All right. They don't need to have dinners to have sex with you guys. And they don't need that. In fact, ladies, if you're here, you can simply ask the ladies. Ladies, how many men have you had a relationship with that started with dinner date? Let me ask you again. How many relationships have you had that started, the first interaction was a dinner date? Any ladies, where y'all at? I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Like, that was the first interaction. Like, you met them, you got the phone number, and then dinner date. How many? Did you get married off a dinner date? Did you have a relationship off a dinner date? Okay. How many times have you gave a man a piece of pussy and it started with dinner date? I rest my case. I rest my case. Most of the time it was club, social circle, y'all got drunk, college party. All right, what? You hopped in the car in the G-Wagon when you was 22. Like, come on, bruh. Stop fooling ourselves. Right? Stop fooling yourself. Right? He said, no further questions. No further questions. I redirect to counsel. All right, that's it. What the fuck am I got to talk about? All right, so dinner dates is nothing. All right, it doesn't require a dinner date. A woman doesn't require a dinner date to get to know you. All right, most of the time they done left a whole bunch of niggas dick on hard after a dinner date. All right, anyway, black suburban dad reviews. Let me get the whole tweet. He says, when I hook up with a woman 18 to 30, we get nasty first, but make sure the last thing she receives is a nice little payment, a gift to grease her palms so I don't get a me too. Aftercare. All right. Aftercare. It's I know guys can't, they think this is cheating the game, but guys, I mean, I'm here to tell you. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Aftercare, preventative care. All right. That's all we're doing. You don't have to do it, but y'all doing it the hard way. 15-leg parlay ass nigga. And then still getting ghosted. G-Money, old women and broke men try to creep shame us because we like them young, but we need to be shameless and not give a damn. It's a psyops to control where my third leg goes. This is a fact.
Your third leg was just
as they call it,
phenomenal.
shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Right? You shouldn't like younger women. Why? Tell me one motherfucking reason why. Why? Because they're ugly. All right. Also, amazing. Great show, coach. I can't even stomach the relationship will due to silent contract stipulations. The dates, the dance monkey shows, the meeting her friends, the nagging, the nitpicking, the air travel, road trips, pictures in the fall leaves, etc. This is the dreamland for women. When they find a guy that they want a relationship with, they're going to be like, we could take pictures in the pumpkin patch, and we could do apple dapples, and we could do wine and sips. We could go on vacation in the trip. Right? I could talk to you and we can hang out more. What are you going to do? You're going to hang out more and annoy the fuck out of me. That's what you're going to do. If you ain't sucking dick and grabbing ankles and spreading cheeks and we just talking, that benefits you, not me. Got to meet the family and the parents. And when you're young, go ahead. When you're older, then she start making rules in the middle of the game and shit. Can't do that. Can't do this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Like, wow, hell no, bro. I'm a free agent for life. I ain't got no time to hear all this bullshit right here. All this sounds like money. And it sounds like Facebook pictures for you. So I'm paying for Apple Dapple, going to the Apple Dapple farm so you can post on Facebook. You're going to the pumpkin patch. We're doing a Halloween dress up and shit. I'm salt, you're pepper, or vice versa. Sounds like pictures and shit you can brag to your friends, and that's what it sounds like. Now, if we are one accord, we can control that shit. All right. I can put expectations. Okay, you're going to do on one trip. You get one trip. Because they see you traveling 15 times and they want to go 15 times. No, you're going on one per year. All right, if you're lucky. And all we're going to do is drive 6 hours to Napa Valley. All right, we driving, bitch. You ain't getting on the airplane. You certainly ain't riding business class. We're going to drive to San Diego, stay in the gas lamp, and I'm going to put your ass in the hotel, and I'm going to bust your cheeks out. We ain't going to go here and there and Coronado and La Jolla and go on dates and shopping and picking up knickknacks and going on Apple Dapple. No, we ain't about to do all that on a vacation. When I go on vacation, I bust cheeks out. Female cheeks. Yeah, we do a staycation at the Wynn. All right, let's go on a trip. And then we pull up at the Wynn. Get the fuck out. We got a suite up there at the Wynn, and I'm going to bust your motherfucking ass. All right. What do you do on vacations? I bust women's asses. That's what I do. All right. All right. It looks like you're doing all of these fun things after I bust off women's asses. That's what I do. But I'm going to take you here with all these women going where I'm going. All right. So you can cock block me. Hell no. What the fuck is going on? Fuck is going on? So you can get a free trip and take pictures for your Instagram and shit. Like, this is crazy. He said putting carbos on apples and shit. Look at us. All right. No, not me, motherfucker. There we go. Shout out to our brother Cali West says, yo, coach, remember Iman Shumper said that his daughter that you and your mothers give you or give me the same look. Oh, yeah. When he said the mother and the daughter give me the same look when I ask you to do something, although you two ask me for everything. His daughter's response was, don't talk to mama like that or she'll kick you out of the house. I remember that clip. I want you to remember this, guys. You guys will literally let women ask you for 50 things. And they got the nerve, bruh, to ask you for 50 things. They'll be like, I want this and I want to do that. And we could go here and we could plan that. One after the next. Ask her to do one thing. And we sit there. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. That sounds good. And they do this every day. Every time they see you, they ask for this. Can we do that? Can we go here? Let's go here. Let's go outside. Let's do this. Let's go to a restaurant. Let's have a family day. Let's go on a trip. Let's do that. Let's go to the store. Let's go to Target. Let's all goddamn day, every day. They just asking you for shit. Talking about, I got my own money. I don't need you to do something. But when you see them motherfuckers, let's go to a motherfucking crab boil. Let's go to the hookah lounge. Let's go to a pint and sip. It's like, the fuck, bruh? Like, dude, all this extra stuff is costing me money. I don't pay. Yes, it does. To hang out with your goofy ass. Let's order Uber Eats. Let's go to the movies. Let's get some popcorn. And then you be like, let's fuck. And she look at you like you crazy. What? You got to wait till I'm ready. You ask her, hey, could you go to the refrigerator and grab me a beer? She stop and pause and look back at you like, what? And reluctantly does it if you're lucky. Reluctantly does it. You ask her to text you back within an hour. And she like, how dare you talk to me like that? I'm busy. Am I telling the truth? Press 1 in the chat if I'm telling the truth. This is how they come at you. Pause. This is how they walk up to you. This is what they think you are. You literally are a tap dancing monkey to them. You supposed to just plunk a piece of pussy in and you supposed to just play the drums for these motherfuckers. Like, what the fuck? You ask them for one goddamn thing, they be acting like you crazy. How dare you ask me for that? You ain't my daddy. Like, what the? It's like, what? But request after request. Let's get a relationship. Let's get a promise ring. Let's get a cell phone. Let's take pictures. Let's post this on here. Let me get your password. All day long asking you for shit. Let's go to dinner. Let's go to lunch. Let's go to brunch. All day long, one after the one, and it's just ringing the cash register. For some reason, then you ask them to do one thing for you. Well, I was going to do it for you, but since you asked, I'm not going to do it. Can you empty the dishwasher? Well, this ain't my house. I don't know where to even put the cups or the silverware. There's a reason why she ain't going to do it, but she will ask you for an iPad, a computer, a laptop. And they ain't even sucked the black off of your dick that day and ask you for it. Am I tripping? It's crazy. But that's the world we dealing with. Trinisha says, Mr. Marketing, he says, you are talking to a generation of men who crack cat less than your generation. So the art of the tease is like speaking Chinese to Mexicans. He says, B, do activities while talking on a date makes it harder for people to keep their lives straight. All right. Yeah, it does. Because you want to catch people off guard. So if you're doing activities, they can't lie. But if they're sitting in front of you, they can lie. So you're right about that. So when you're doing activities, you're on your heels. You got to be able to talk and chew gum and walk at the same time. Most people can't do it. But if you're sitting across from them, I could tell lies. All right. You can ask the question, where do you see yourself in the future? And what have you done with your past? And what type of person are you? You can lie. That's a good one from Tranisha. Twin A, not B. I effed up, Coach Gang. I gave my wife the mortgage money. She didn't pay it. We might lose our house now. Don't get married, gang. Don't trust these women. Shout out to the Money Mindset in the Locals game. I will bounce back. It's my fault. I needed to be smarter. Wow.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
Thanks for
fault.
reporting in, gentlemen. Shout out to you. Well, you gave me a co-sponsorship too.
I'm rich, bitch.
Double A. He says men fall in love with a woman's behavior and women fall in love with your resources. Stay a free agent, gentlemen. All right. And it's not necessarily the resources they're going to get today. It's the resources they're going to get later. All right. You remember, you're an accumulation of resources to them. And some women will string you along just enough to get something out of you long term. That's why you say building with a woman. No, you don't. All right, they're just talking about, they're thinking about an accumulation of things that they're going to receive from you. Remember, our relationships, men give, women receive. All right. Anytime you have men receive, women give, it's a recipe for disaster. It's basically nigga mindset. That's not going to work. It's not how it works. In fact, anatomically, we give, women receive. I'm hammer, she's nail. All right. I'm man, she's whore. All right. That's how it works. I'm not whore and she's not fucking me. I fuck her. So we give, she receives. This is how it basically works. So we're a culmination of things she's going to receive. Anything you give a woman is a gift. Anything she gives you is a loan, including her body, her time, and her resources, whatever it is. All right. A woman never gives us any goddamn thing. She loans it to us with conditions. And she repossesses the shit if you don't follow the conditions. All right. We give and she keeps the shit. It was a gift from our own goddamn heart. All right. And we cannot repossess it or take it away. That is a violation. So understand the rules and you will win out here. If you try to make it about your ego and what you are, women buy me stuff, they don't buy you a goddamn thing. They lease and loan it to you under conditions. Should you violate it, nigga, they asking for it back or they going to destroy it. That includes your kids, house, lifestyle, car, job, work, career, engagement ring, wedding dress, all of that shit, wedding photo albums, all of that shit. It's a loan. It's a fucking loan. Shout out to Jay says, always check yourself for where you are always check yourself for where you're taking a woman on a date. If you're going to a bar where there's a bunch of Bama ass Negroes, you the one who is dead wrong. Stop having low quality taste. From the clothes you wear to where you take your hoes, it all shows. In fact, you never want to take your girl to a place where there is a high competition of men where you're going. Okay, especially if you don't know her. So you don't want to take her to a high competition place. Like you don't want to take her to the club. Right? There's a bunch of niggas around there and you're going to find out real fast. All right. When she walks around and hugs all these niggas and all these niggas know all these niggas know her. Hey, baby. And they giving her a hug and she's stopping and hugging every nigga she see. Time to go. Same thing as when you guys take girls out to basketball games and you buy tickets all in the motherfucking front row. Or you take her to Chris Brown or you take her to her concert and you take her all up in the front row. Don't do this. Don't do this, guys. Not initially. All you doing is giving her an opportunity to believe that she gonna get chosen out the fucking stands. All right. And all you did was move her closer to all these gazelle and rich niggas running up and down the court. All right. All right. And she thinking, I might get chose by one of these niggas. All right. That's what she thinking. She ain't thinking, I'm so happy this nigga took me to the game. He really showed that he's a high quality nigga. All right. But she gonna make you pay for her ass to get chose. All right. So don't do goofy shit like this. You try to show her that you can afford front row seats while the niggas can afford the whole arena. All right. That she hoping to talk to. And she gonna rub elbows and bump one of these niggas in the bathroom. And now your goofy ass got. All right. Come on, man. I'm trying to help a nigga out. I'm trying to help y'all goofies. A couple more and we'll do the main event. Kevin G says a man's sperm, and y'all got some long ass super chats. A man's sperm really is the key to life and has healing properties. Next door neighbor has been complaining about her vision, so I invited her over for a healing session. While playing I Can Clearly See Now by Johnny Nash, I shot 2 loads in her eyeball. She now has 20/20 vision. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, crazy work. Crazy work. And Ohenji behind on the stream, but the brother that dropped the bag earlier gave me goosebumps. I get so energized when I hear brothers winning. Your message is invaluable, and I try to support when I can, working on my own boss up, and I'm going to make that cash register go brrr when I get there. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, man. We got it.
Boss up, nigga.
We got it. Guys, do women take you to strip clubs when they first introduce you to themselves? Do they invite you to strip clubs? They don't. Why? Because that's competition for her. Does she invite you around all of her friends, her girlfriends, her single friends when she meets you? She doesn't. Does she take you where a lot of fine hoes are going to be? No. She normally doesn't do this, right? But you do it all the time, and you wonder why. Yo, woman cutting eyes. And any woman that has you're trying to program your woman, all right? Your woman knows nothing. When I'm with a woman and she wants to get serious, I tell her, you know nothing. Okay, you know nothing about men. You know nothing about life as long as I'm around. Now, this is why I can't date old broads and skeezers, because they think they know about life. All right, I'm giving y'all lessons.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
What is an old broad going to do? Compete with you. I've been here. I've been there. Have you ever been here and been there? I've been to this restaurant and that restaurant. She competing with you. All right, it's a dick measuring and a piss contest. I've been to 20 countries. How many you been? Okay, I've been on the boat and a yacht. Have you ever been? I've been to this restaurant. Have you ever been there? That's what an old broad's going to do. Okay. All right, so there she's competing with you, and that's basically her piss contest and pulling rank on your ass. Equal partnership. Or I got more leverage over you. I've been here and there and been around the world, and I and you ain't. So old broads are competing with you. All right, they're basically trying to see where you at and where your status is. And if you don't have it measured up, she's going to be like, well, all right, he ain't good enough. He ain't been here and there. And I've been to this suite. Have you ever been to the suite up here? I've been to the top of the suite at the Palms. Have you ever been there? And you be like, nah. She can be like, oh, nigga, you ain't got no. So you see what I'm saying? Like, and she was up there fucking. All right, she got up there because a man took her up there. She got up there and ate at all these restaurants because another nigga paid half or full. She went on these trips because somebody either paid, her father paid, or another man paid. Right? So I paid at least a portion of it. Right? She got on the yacht because she was supposed to give up some pussy. Right? So you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not the same. But I'm telling you, old women compete, and women compete with you. They try to measure up with you. So this is why when you're dealing with the young woman, you tell her, you know nothing. You've been nowhere unless I've taken you there. And if she's smart, she'll play the game. If she's dumb, she'll lose me. Now, it's nice to say you've had a life experience, but what men are dealing with is with the woman's coming in telling you what her life experience is and what she's telling you how she's going to treat you. She's going to treat you based on her life experience. Well, bitch, you out here with no man. You out here in front of my motherfucking face, chinning and grinning. You out here dressed up in front of me. So you're out here to impress me, right? You're out here to get information and instructions from me. All right. You don't know shit until I tell it to you. You don't know anything. You don't know how to treat a man. You don't know how to cook motherfucking eggs until I tell you how to cook them goddamn eggs. I know what a man like. Obviously you don't. Because you sitting in here chinning and grinning in front of me. All right. So you don't know shit about, you might know about a man, but you don't know about CGA. So I'm going to tell you what you're going to do. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you these instructions so you don't head for self-destruction. Don't assume shit. All right. Don't say, oh, I know what you want. You don't know shit until I tell it to you. All right. You don't know shit until I tell you. A man's supposed to, no, a CGA is going to. All right. This is what the expectations are going to be. All right. You either take it or motherfucking leave it. Take it or leave it. What you understand is all you got to tell the woman is that 2 or 3 times and she'll shut the fuck up. All right. She'll realize, okay, this nigga, he got a little confidence about his ass. He got a little leverage. Okay. He think he's somebody. the way I tell you to tell it to her, don't tell it that way. All right, you have to be a little more diplomatic with these women, or else you'll ruin their confidence and self-esteem. And one thing that guys have to understand is women have low self-esteem. All of that is just them bravado, false bravado. So when they come in here, they're trying to actually lower your self-esteem. I don't know if you know, Asian women know how to do this well. Asian women will nitpick at you and have you second guessing your status. And what they'll do is they'll say some goofy shit like, well, my ex-boyfriend, he sells Rolexes. Right. And you'll be like, oh, you know, and so what you'll do is try to compete with her and be like, I date high status women and shit. And then you'll tell her some high status women you date, and you'll be like, I date a woman that sells Omegas. And she'll be like, that's bullshit. Now, meanwhile, this bitch don't have no Rolexes. None. She has no motherfucking Rolexes. You got Rolexes. And then she'll compare the status of men that you date versus the status of broads you date. Do you understand the psychological nature of the woman? She's constantly trying to bring you down because she's a low self-esteem bitch. She psychologically has to bring you down and make you second guess. Because there's no way you can compete status-wise with the niggas she's been exposed to, because you dating regular bitches. She has to date high status. You don't have to date high status broads. So what'll happen is you'll be in a piss contest with this bitch. I've been to Greece. I've been to Santorini. And she'll be like, I've been to Santorini and Grand Stopolopolis. All right. And meanwhile, she didn't pay for none of them goddamn dates. She didn't pay for none of them trips. And then when you come up short, she gonna be like, well, you need some experience traveling. You guys gotta understand these bitches are predatory, bruh. They will make you second guess yourself trying to get you to compete with pussy. Do you understand this? Press 1 in the chat if you understand this. If you don't understand this, you just need some experience in life. You have to know that these women have to peg you down to make you second guess and lower your self-esteem to put her above you. That's what they got to do.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
They got to do shit like this. Meanwhile, them bitches can't even look at their reflection in the mirror when they go home and look at their soggy titties. They have to do this in order for you to be like, well, maybe she's an important bitch. And she's sitting in front of you, chin and grinning. She need to be with you. So you got to get rid of this. You got to put that shit fire out and come in blazing. When she start talking, you just put your hand up and say, give me a break for a second. You're talking a little too much. Knock her off her motherfucking square. Get her off her game. Yep, she be crying herself to sleep, taking antidepressants. She can't look at her reflection in the mirror. Bitch got fucked by 10 other guys and pumped and dumped. She back sitting in front of your goofy ass and pegging you that pause. She knocking you off a peg here and there. And now you second guessing yourself trying to impress this goofy motherfucker. Yep, she'll talk about all the athletes and tall niggas and famous dudes she dated and all this shit. And you like, what? You gotta knock them off they fucking square. Right from the rip. Right from the beginning. And if she can't handle it, say, man, baby, listen, the fire too hot over here. I thought you was with high status men. You obviously can't even handle me. The fire too hot. Most women can't deal with me. And I be doing this so delicately, and I do it very diplomatically. I don't come in hot like this. All right, but I'll get in my digs and my sweeps on their ass. Yep, they got to wear makeup. We don't. They got to dress up and go crazy. We don't. So people don't realize that that game is being played, and it's a game they must play. I'll do the main event, and it ain't shit to talk about. What we going to talk about? My best friend is a UFC fighter. My best friend is a basketball player. My best friend played for UCLA. My best male friend does that. My best male friend is a live streamer. I had a woman recently tell me her best friend is a live streamer. So I looked the nigga up. I'm way bigger than that nigga. Like that nigga's like nowhere close to me. And I'll have to ask myself, I say, do you brag about me to that nigga as much as you just brag to me about this nigga? Like, what? But that's the way they try to get you to be like, oh, she must know a famous live stream. Bruh, dude, the brother had like 10 guys in the fucking chat. Like, what? He got 45 followers and shit and 10 viewers. I was like, I stream every day to thousands of people. And thousands of thousands, tens of thousands of people watch the playback. And I'm like, whoa. All right. Whoa. I'm like, I hope you brag about me as much as you brag about these fucking losers in your life. Cause god damn, nigga, I'm the king of motherfucking kings compared to the people you know. Like, damn, nigga. Wow. Anyway, where we at? Russell Wilson changes his stepson's name to his last name in the latest episode of Russell Wilson Simping Going Bad. Hall of Fame monkey chimpanzee person, Russell Wilson, 2-time monkey chimpanzee simp of the year. All right. Russell Wilson does this, and we have to kind of break down why he does this, right? Why he does this. Like, why would this happen? And what would it take for him to do this? Let's read this right here. According to this report, Ciara's son with rapper Future is legally a Wilson because TMZ has learned that the singer locked down a name change for her eldest son, swapping out his dad's last name for her husband, Russell Wilson's last name. In case you missed it, Ciara and Russell hit the U.S. Open this week with their kids. But when Russ posted a shot of Ciara and their family from the stands with the caption, Mrs. Ciara Wilson, Future Wilson, and Sienna Wilson, who is their kid. The last one, I believe, is a kid through surrogacy. Fans zeroed in on the fact that Future's Zahir's last name was written as Wilson. That sparked speculation Russell had adopted the child. And it says sources with direct knowledge tells TMZ Ciara has full custody of the 11-year-old, and Wilson was legally added to his name a few years back. We're told Russell didn't adopt Ciara's eldest, but the name change is indeed legit. Ciara and Russ has been married for 9 years. 10 years is around the corner. And it says their parents to 3 other kids, they looked all smiles courtside. As for Future, he stayed quiet. Though the last time Ciara was asked about their co-parenting situation, she couldn't help but laugh. All right, so you see this right here. We have a situation where people are going to say, this is a bitter baby mama move by Ciara. Now, you realize that they looked it up, and it happened years ago. All right, and Ciara has been vocal about Future doesn't contribute to parenting. We don't know if this is by choice or if she's kind of forced this split or division. I have no idea to speak on this one. It's not really relevant or important. They said there was a legal name change, and Russell has been very upfront with his participation with the young child, even including him in his quarterback sessions, sparking some news that maybe he will be a descendant of Russell Wilson's legacy in the backfield of an NFL team. Okay, so people have been calling Russell Wilson a goofy, a lame, a simp. They've called all kind of names. He ain't cool. He's a lame. He's a square. And he's definitely an interesting character. In my opinion, I believe he's on the spectrum. All right. But this is just an opinion and it's alleged. I believe he's on the spectrum of special. Okay. Okay. And I think because he's able to have athletic ability like radio, all right, or can't get right, he's able to be manipulated, all right, and manipulated in such a way where he's actually taking on this role and making it damn near impossible for men who don't do the things that he does to look crazy. Unfortunately, women celebrate the things that Russell Wilson does, and for their own reasons, they're celebrating him. But a lot of men look at it as absolutely weird, all right, absolutely weird behavior. And it doesn't seem right, especially in this time and age, and it doesn't even seem necessary. It doesn't seem necessary. Now, for the people who want to know this is an important point. In order for a legal name change to be had, and I believe they lived in Georgia, all right? I believe they live in Georgia full time, if I'm not mistaken. But in any state or municipality, more likely than not, in order to have a name change, the parent that is the biological parent must actually be notified and served the procedure. All right. And so we're just going to assume in this case that this is in fact the case. Let's get the AI review. I asked, is the biological father needed to change a child's name to the stepfather's last name? And the AI came back with this. Yes, in most cases, the biological father's consent is required to legally change a child's name to the step parent's name, as he does retain legal parental rights unless they have terminated the rights. You must file a name change petition with the court, which requires notifying the biological father. If the father objects, the court will hold a hearing and decide based on the children's best interest. Alternatively, a step parent can legally adopt the child, which also involves notifying the biological father, but can lead to termination of his rights if he has abandoned the child. Okay. So we have to actually say that she did not do this behind Future's back. All right. So the idea that she did this despite Future, possibly, but he would have to have cooperated with this, or he would have to have let it go, right? He would have to say, I don't care. In that case, he either terminated the child's rights, the parental rights, or he abandoned the child. And so maybe there's a case where Ciara had enough lawyers to go behind that nigga and then just force him to be like, just give it up. All right. You're not getting any life with him. You abandoned him. You haven't taken responsibility. You haven't paid for him. Just give up the ghost. Okay. So the idea that she did this behind his back to spite him, well, she could have done it to spite him, but to do it behind his back, we can say no, it's false. He would have had to have known and or just said, I don't want anything to do with the child or do anything with you and the child. All right. So there's number one on that one. Number two, why would Russel do it? Well, according to what it looks like, it's possible that it might not be a legal, well, they said it was a legal name change, but he didn't remove the last name. I think he just added the last name to the child. However, on social media, he didn't put that. So I don't think it's a full legal change where they took away the child Future's last name. I don't know what his legal name is. Let me see what his legal name is. Future's legal name. We're going to get his government name right here. There's no way. There's no way this is his real name. All right, hold on for a second. What kind of nigga? Hold on for a second. Let me put this up on the screen. All right. I would change my fucking name too. All right, if this is my name. All right, hold on for a second.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
His name is Gloctavius Cash. Nevadius. Oh my goodness. What?
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right. Wow. Sometimes my comedy writes itself. I mean, this is crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. I don't even know what I would change my name to. Okay, Russell Wilson. This is a smart move. All right. Cash. There's no way his last name is Cash. All right. Dumbum. Okay. What Bama named this nigga? What Bama named this nigga? All right. There ain't no way this is his legal name. All right, hold on it is his legal name. All right, I would change my fucking name too. All right, I would go by Future too. Like, Demon, what the fuck is this, bruh? Nevadius, Dumum Wilburn. Okay, Russell Wilson, you did this kid a favor. I'm changing my fucking stance on this midstream. Mid-fucking stream. Russell Wilson, you did this kid a favor. I'm going to have to big up Russell Wilson for once. All right. All right, end the story. Let's end the show at this fucking point. All right.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right. Anyway, I was gonna go one direction with this one, but Russell Wilson, thank you very much, sir. All right, one less nigga shit name on the streets. All right, Wilson sounds good to me. We'll go with Wilson, Future Wilson, nigga. Oh my goodness. All right, yeah, this is a good move for the nigga. All right, he gonna get a job now. Fuck out of here. All right, thank you for this show, man. Let me go ahead and get the super chats, the rest of the super chats. All right, even if his last name was Cash, there ain't no fucking way. All right, anyway, he gonna get a job this fucking week. All right, shout out to this guy. Oh my Lord Jesus. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan in the building. Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, tell the men it's better to be single and lonely than to be out here wearing matching outfits with a skeezer and niggas sniggling in the background. Yep, I'm with stupid. All right, this type of shit. Oh, man. Shout out to you. Lamont James says, ninjas fail to realize the higher status man will take their girl just to take her. He says men shoot for women they think are safe. Meanwhile, she's taking what you give and still shopping for higher status. It's best to rent. I don't think you can avoid that in today's world. I don't think you can avoid that. Like men are trying to avoid that. Like men go through all kind of dating strategies to avoid their women getting taken, which is your women can get taken at any point. Sometimes she doesn't go, sometimes she does. She can reject 50 guys, but that 51. All right, but yeah. So men date down, they date oblong women and ob-shaped women, and they date skeezers, and it is what it is. All right, Tradisha says blended families are a scam for everyone involved. Main event hits home because I remember my little sis in birth meet was upset that her mom was telling her to call her stepdad dad instead of his name. We're Bamas. He says, I couldn't loudly go against the fam, but dad is one with the biggest meat. Okay. And he says, I know my less than $10 ass can't do what Ciara did, but what is the big deal? He says a lot of baby moms who talk shit, or black men, baby mom, black men, a lot of black men who talk shit wish that their mom did a Ciara for them, including me and mine. Men purposely leave out the list of what the future is accountable for. Was Ciara and Junior supposed to rot? Shout out to Tranisha standing up for women in this one. And she says, sorry for super chatting too much, but if all black men are cheaters and all black women are sharing Bow Wow in Future, I'd rather be Ciara than Joy Chavis, who had to move in with her mom during the California fires. I believe Joy Chavis is a woman with 3 rappers or football players' children. Shout out to you. Well, what you're saying is you want Ciara, Russell Wilson saved Ciara. That's essentially what you said. You would rather Russell Wilson find a stepdaddy or stepdummy than to be a skeezer out here struggling and striving. Essentially, I get what you're saying. You want a man to rescue you. You would rather have a man rescue you and not be out here floundering. The question is, for me, are men supposed to rescue all women from their bad sexual selection? This is where the question is now. Let's go ahead and wrap this shit up, Tranisha. You're saying that women can make bad mate selection, and then a man's supposed to come and save that woman from the bad mate selection. Okay. Instead of saying women should make better mate selection, like we're on the internet teaching men and women about how women process their sexual mate selection, where they make mistake after mistake after mistake. Is normally between the ages of 15 and 25. When did Ciara have the kid? Okay. When did Ciara have Future's kid? And Bow Wow. Okay. What year was it? Let me see her age. What was her age? 28. All right, 28. But by that time, she had a roster oh so deep. All right. Where's that one picture of her and 50 Cent? I might not be able to show it on the internet. All right, but I'll show you this. So she had about 10 years. When did she show on the scene? When she was 17. Okay, her first album dropped when she was 17 years old. All right, at that point, she had been in the game because I played a video by Jazzy Faye, and they said she was up in there twerking in the music studio when she was 15. So let's just get this shit straight. All right, let's get this. Let's be real about this. And let's be real, because this is what we're teaching the world. This is what we're teaching niggas. All right, black people and black men have the worst relationships on record of anybody other than third world countries. I'm talking about third world countries where they don't have technology like the Aborigines. All right, niggas have the worst relationships in any developed nation in the world. So let's just get this straight. This woman, Jazzy Faye, said Ciara was twerking in the music studio at age 15. So she was already out there. She's already out there. And then she finally got it straight at 28. She's literally the living embodiment of what we talk about. All right, and what we share of men about how female nature works. Okay, how it works. So she was able to run the fucking streets and be up in here in every nigga's hands and arms, one motherfucking nigga from the next, one famous rapper from the next and shit. And then we're supposed to sit up here and be like, well, Russell Wilson made a good decision. Now, okay, it might have worked out for him, and he certainly did save her. Yeah, she got her own money, but Russell Wilson makes in 2 football games what this woman has made her entire fucking life. All right, so measuring stick, she has more money than me, but Russell Wilson can play 5 games and make more than that motherfucker ever made in her life. So what we're saying is it's okay for men to mix select this way and adopt these women's children after 13 motherfucking years of her getting pounded out into submission. Really, it was more years than that because she had Future's baby at 28. So it was 15 years. It was 15 years. Now, not every one of you whore ass women are going to be Ciara. There's only going to be one goddamn Ciara, maybe 5. And there's only so many Russell Wilsons. Okay. So what black people do when you have a bad history of doing this is you take the complete exception to the rule and you make that the standard. All right. Niggas do this. You did it with Barack and Michelle or Michael Obama. You do it with every nigga couple you ever see. And then that becomes the standard. And it's normally the woman done fucked her life up, the kingdom come, and then you got a man that comes in and rescue the bitch. All right, I don't have time for this shit, this nigga shit. This is nigga plantation behavior.
Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
So y'all can keep doing this nigga shit if you want. I'm out. All right. I'm not in this nigga Bama country ass rural behavior bullshit. I'm a civilized creature. I'm a civilized man, nigga. Let me button my buttons, nigga. Let me button my shit up to the top. Let me show you, motherfucker. Let me show you. I'm not the average nigga. I'm smarter than the average bear around this motherfucker. Let me pull my shit up. I'm tired of this nigga shit. Niggas, y'all are ass backwards ass niggas. That's why I call y'all Bamas. All right, look at my shit. I'm civilized around this motherfucker. All right, y'all niggas always making some shit. This should be the standard. No, it ain't. It's nigga shit. Let's just call it what it is.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga
all right, to prove. Let me prove this shit.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
Hey, this is gonna be the nail in the coffin. Any woman that has a baby by a name, a nigga named this, you fucked up in life. Okay? You made a critical wrong turn. And only a goofy can save you at this point. If you laid down with a nigga named this, I don't care if you white, black, Puerto Rican, or Asian, and you produced a child like by a nigga named this and you thought it was fixing the work, you made a critical error. And only God can save you. You definitely, and you literally, she had high status, nigga. She was exposed to the whole industry and had a baby by a nigga named this. Like, there ain't no way that I think you make good decisions in life, bro. You need to be rescued. You need to be rescued. There's no way, bro, you make good decisions in life. You need Russell Wilson, nigga. Hey, bitches, hey, ladies. If y'all out here having sex with niggas named this and you getting pregnant by niggas named that, this cannot be the standard. Okay, ladies, how many niggas you know named this that you fucked? Let's just put it up here and see how many you dumb skeezers we see out here and you dumb niggas are having babies. By the way, if your name is this, do not reproduce anymore. We don't need none of y'all nigga spawns out here and you pookie spawns. Don't have no babies if you name this. You don't need to reproduce. Nigga, Marcus Hanger, let's dig her ass the fuck up, please, right now. We don't need no more of these niggas running around any of these cities no more. All right, Marcus Hanger, do your job. We need Margaret Sanger on this one. Get to work, bitch. All right, get these niggas some vaccines or something. And then this nigga got 15 kids. How many kids does he got? And y'all calling black men the problem? No way. Come on, man. All right. How many kids he got? And then they trying to explain this shit away. All right, hold on for a second. He at least got 7 kids, age 4 to 21. Not only does he have a fucked up name, he already got 15 kids. Bro, you niggas are pathetic, bro. You niggas are you guys are the worst. And then want to explain the shit away. Well, what happened was, and he a deadbeat. All right, you didn't see this coming. His name is Navadius Damum. You didn't see him being a deadbeat coming at all when you was parting your legs. All right, let me go back to the chat. Let me run this shit. Hey, Tranisha, get out the fucking way. Hey, black women, stand down and stand back. Niggas, shut the fuck up for a second. All right, take out the Philly fucking blunt from your mouth and sit down and shut the fuck up. I'm running shit. I'm running shit. Y'all niggas do too much talking and no listening. I'm running this shit. We gonna get this shit straight right now. We getting this shit straight. You fucking losers, man. Shout out to Blue Baggins, a baby mom like Ciara. Do you have the stomach? Legacy niggas down bad. Shout out to you.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, man. You guys stop reproducing today. All right, so I can fix this shit. Ladies, stop fucking. Everybody close your legs. Because y'all make excuses for niggas y'all fuck and this nigga named Glocktavius. No more. No more. Shout out to our brother. Hustle every day. Learn to say no. It's a superpower. You need to calm a woman down. She will meet you and she will say no. She will meet you and expect you to say yes. All right. Nobody make no more goddamn YouTube videos and shit until I approve of it. I'm taking control. I am the great Coach Alini. All right. We need somebody to be head over these niggas. All right. And start having some standards. All right. Or at least, or what we need to do. This is what we need to do. This is what we need to do. We need to really have a separation from niggas and intelligent black people. All right. That's what we need to do, obviously. Because these two people are different species. All right. It is what it is. And I don't want to hear about no degrees and I went to school or college and you went to motherfucking Alabama State and Alabama A&M. These are not legit educational institutions. These institutions are slave master institutions. We need to get rid of these niggas and separate themselves, have a clean break and say you niggas over here and then us. All right. That way, then we can stop the black man and the black woman conversation and let them goddamn niggas stay over there and do what the fuck they want to do. All right. And let them niggas have babies with Octavius and say, it is what it is. Now, we don't want to hear no shit, and I don't got to come in here with the simp force. Niggas graduated from Prairie View talking about I went to college. No, the fuck you didn't. You went to high school extended. All right. You went to an extension of high school. All right. But these are just my suggestions. You don't have to follow them. But I am going to be like Saddam Hussein, and I will say, okay, nigga, if I'm in charge, you just going to have to go outside and meet with my security. You went to the 13th grade. Yep, you was in the 13th grade. That's all you went to. Prairie View, Southern, the 13th grade. All right, Southern ain't been good. Black colleges ain't been good since the Tuskegee Airmen. All right, these motherfuckers are horrible institutions of higher learning. Fuck out of here, bro. And by the way, I worked at a HBCU. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right, so don't at me. Don't at me. I worked at a HBCU. This shit ain't it. All right, that shit ain't it. High school is the 13th grade degree mill. All right, talking about I got an education in the degree. If your shit didn't say the University of, sponsored by like Wisconsin, PWI shit, Michigan State. All right, this is shit. You didn't know no shit like that, or your shit didn't sound like it was a Catholic or a Presbyterian university. You didn't do a goddamn thing. All right, you did ditto worksheets. All right, anyway. All right, and don't at me. All right, I'm just letting you know, bro. I mean, I'm just letting you know. All right, anyway, I think that's the end of the show. Shout out to the Coach Gang. You guys have a great weekend. What time is it? Yeah, we had a good week. I want to let you know, man, I appreciate you guys, and I want to show appreciation for our major sponsors, which is everybody. All right, I appreciate all the people that sponsor these shows and support. We had our major sponsor, which was our brother C, My Flicks, with $1,000 today. I really appreciate that. Do me a favor, get over on the Money Mindset. We'll have it this weekend, although Money Mindset will be at a different time. I will be out of time traveling on a Sunday, so I'll get those in on Locals. Get over on Locals and hit the like button on the way out. And we love you. Get your exercise in, 20 minutes of cardio, wear your condoms. All right. Is it a holiday weekend? It's not. All right, have your bail money. Stop impregnating these skeezers, niggas. Stop having babies if you can't afford them. No more broke dating. Do not let broke men set the standard for anything. Broke niggas in any world have never set the standards for anything. Stop listening to broke niggas. All right, that's what we teach around here. Go get your money up. Go get your bag up. Go get your chicken bag up and boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Shout out to the Coach Gang. And we out of here. And ladies, send me some feet pictures today. You know, pay your dues around here. And we out of here. Peace.